Hello. Hello, hello. Bevy Jam does not exist on this computer. Hello, Arya. It's because we renamed the project. It's fine. Okay. Hi. Hello, Shadow Crushers. Hello, hello. So yesterday we did the thing. So we have the level, we have the jump working. Today the plan is to get all the mechanics that we need for the puzzles done, and then like we have uh 2 more days then, right? So it's tomorrow and 2 more days, right? Is that right? Yeah, I think that's right. So like hopefully we get all the mechanics done today, and then we spend the rest like polishing. The most big brain person in the world. Well, finish the game. Suggestion. Yeah, I will. We have 3 days. We have 3 days. How about your game? How is your game going to be finished? Anytime soon? What's the timing on the little doctor games? You have 1.5 days. So basically 2 days. You have 2 days, I have 3 days. Hello, Brainoid. How are you doing? In case you didn't see, here's our progress with the game right now. We changed it from being a physics-based game into being like turn-based kind of puzzle. That's how it is right now. This is the power up. I still need audio. Shadow Crushers is doing some audio, yeah. I think it's fine. But yeah, this is how the game is working right now. It's going to be a puzzle. Oh, bad cop. Oh yeah. Bad cop maybe will need some help with audio. I don't know. Okay. That's the thing. We only have the jump side right now, and we need to implement other side effect, which is going to be like the slide side effect at the minimum, and then maybe some others. We'll see if Davey comes. If Davey has thought about something else. We really only thought about the one other mechanic, which is no, actually two mechanics that I have thought about. One of them, oh, actually more. Here's all the ideas that we have right now, guys. Okay, so one of them in the original game idea, we had four side mechanics, right? Which is the jump, the slide, and then the anti-gravity, and then the shoot, and then also the shrink. So actually five. I don't think shrink is good, so I don't think we're going to implement that because it's like I don't want the player to be like less than a tile, right? It's always going to be a tile. I don't think we need enemies, and I don't think we need to shoot enemies. So no shooting and no shrinking. Anti-gravity, maybe we'll think about that. And also other mechanics are so the anti-gravity. I think the way Davy is supposed to be working is that you hover when, yeah, you hover literally. I have also thought of a different gravity mechanic, which is whenever like you step on the gravity side, the gravity gets flipped. Maybe something like that. Like we flip the entire gravity of all the level. Things like that. Other things that we could think about is boxes and like pushing boxes. Other mechanics are we literally can have really easily multiple players that we can control either at the same time or like switch between which player we actually control, and we can use one player as a platform to jump from to a different platform. We can do that. That's not very hard to implement, I think. One other mechanic that I thought of is if we have a side and we connect to the wall and we go through the wall to the other side. Like, you know how in Celeste you go through those shadow things, right? We can do that. We just need to avoid enemies, not shoot them. No, it's a turn-based game, so I don't like enemies being turn-based. I think it's weird. And what is the mirror effect? Would be. Anyway, I think we start with first thing, which is, so Davey was telling us that the jump should be jumping 2 tiles in height instead of 1 tile in height. I think I thought about this a little more. I didn't agree yesterday, and I think I agree today. We want the jump to be higher, and this way we would be able. Let me open the level too. Also change the jump animation. Maybe if we make it like 2 tiles, we don't even need the animation to be too different. Changing the jump animation is more of a Polish thing, so I don't plan to do it today anyway. If we really need to, we will make it. We need to prioritize. After we finish with the mechanics, we will need to prioritize which polishing features are more important than the others. But yeah, if we have a jump that is like 2 blocks high, we could jump on this block then. Using this thing, we would be able to jump over here, right? And also go underneath. So it gives us the possibility to go 2 different ways, where with only one jump, the game is basically linear. Are we canceling slide? No. I literally just said that I'm going to implement the slide as one of the first things. Okay. Okay, let's go. Let's start with the higher jump. And before that, I'm going to do the jump in a different file. So everything that is belonging to jump is going to go here. The tag jump, do jump, okay. All of those things. Okay, jump event also goes into the jump. Okay, so in order to do jump, we need to first collect the jump power-up, then we need to detect whether the jump is going to happen, and then we actually do the jump. So we have like 3 systems, right? Okay. Let's wait for the Rust analyzer. It's not going to compile yet. Cannot find jump in model side. Yes, we need to have full jump. Click use jump, jump. The Rust file does not belong. What do we mean? Now it belongs. Remove all the unused imports. This imports is also unused, I'm pretty sure. And then the jump. We need to import these things. Use bevy prelude star. Use bevy CS LDTK prelude star. Okay. Okay. Do I use my use superstar button? Okay, let's do that. And I can remove that actually. Okay. Ding, ding, ding. Very complex type, function never used. We need, whenever we initialize this, we're going to initialize the jump. Commands does not need to be mutable. It actually is used. Let's make this simpler. Very complex type. I think this is kind of okay. That's kind of fine. All right. If I run, we are going to run properly, right? That's just me refactoring the code a little bit. I meaning just moving it from one file to the other file. Okay, fine. Oh. Excuse me. Okay, Shadow Crushers. Do you have an itch account? because since you are making the music, we can add you so that you can you can show on like the game on your page. That's like it's like partly made by you because it's your music. You want that? Hello, Nexus. When we're doing the jump, so okay. I'm going to jump 2 blocks high. That's what I'm going to do. That's what I'm going to do, right? Right. So like my path is going to be my path is going to be. Can I do grid coordinates from vec? Okay. Can I do, yes, I can do the other way. All right. So, okay, let me do this. 0, 1, 0, 2, player input direction delta 2, I guess. So this is the path, and I'm going to so here's how I'm going to like redo this system a little bit, because it's a longer like trajectory now, right? Like we are here and we're jumping up, and then we're jumping 2 blocks up, and then we're jumping to the right. So this is our path. I'm going to do this, and if one of those things is like blocked, then we don't move, right? That's how it's going to work. So like if this block is blocked, then we're going to just jump 2 blocks high. If this is, then we're just going to jump 1 block high. Or should I make it like somewhat different? So like if the 2 blocks above is blocked, then we move over here. I don't know. I think this is fine. This is fine. We will see what if Davey needs some other way of me doing this. Okay. Path is path map dx dy to read coordinates, player coordinates, ivec2 from player coordinates plus ivec2 new dx dy, and then we convert that grid coordinates from. So like we convert them back to grid coordinates. So this is an array of 3 grid coordinates now. Okay. Okay. And then also I want to convert this into a vec so that I can pop from it, right? Vec from iterator path, right? Okay, so now this is a vec. We can do while not path is empty. Okay, while let some coordinates is path last, right? Then we find the cell, and if cell is block, then we do path pop. Otherwise we do path otherwise we break. If okay, this is cell coordinates. If cell coordinates is equal to coordinates, that's how we find the thing. Okay, so now we have found the Well, this is actually, this is wrong. This is wrong. This is not how I should do this. We should find the first block that is blocked, right? Right. Hold on, we need to do path. Iterate position of such coordinates that are blocked, right? Yeah, so we find a block. Right? And if we do, if we find this, then we do remove the rest of the path, trim. What is the method that is like removing the rest of the vector after the certain index? I rarely use that method, so I don't remember how this one is called. It's not the set length, because set length is unsafe. I need something like this. But that is safe. Split off? Splits the collection into two. This returns me this other part of vector, but I don't really need that, so there is another method that is even better. Resize. I think it's resize. Resize is back in place so that length is equal to new length. Is new length is greater? Yes. And then this needs a new value. I'm pretty sure there is such a method. Really? No? This thing allows me to grow. Oh, vec truncate. If you only need to resize to smaller size, use truncate. This one, finally. Path truncate new index. So like everything, including that index, and after that is going to be removed. That's how I do it, right? And we are going to teleport ourselves into path last. Right? So like we do actually only if. So sometimes we cannot even jump because the block above us is like blocked. So this means that we are not even going to jump, right? I'm not sure if we are going to have such levels, but if we are going somewhere, I'm just going to take the last one on the path, and that's where we're going to teleport to. Okay, let's see. I think we're going to jump 2 blocks high now. It's going to look weird though, because I'm going to teleport basically the player 2 blocks up and to the right, and then so that's going to happen like in one animation step, and then in this, and then I'm going to fall down in 2 animation steps. So let's see. That's how it's looking. I mean, it's not too bad, right?
Hi.
Hello, Davey. What do you think about this? I think it's not too bad. It's like fine. Like the animation can be improved, sure, right? But it's fine, right? So now I can jump over here, and this thing still looks like we are climbing, kind of. But yeah, just the animation needs to be improved. I At least this thing does not look like we're climbing, right? If we're moving to the right here. This looks like jumping. Okay. Jump 2 blocks high. Okay. So now that we have this, the next thing that, like, before we implement the other side effects, we need to make sure that we can split the level into multiple levels. Okay, here it is. I can choose which level we're playing right now by controlling the level selection resource. And right now I'm starting at the index 0, right? Which means that it's the first from the list of levels, right? Is there a list of levels here somewhere? So if I'm going to create a new level, right? It doesn't really matter where it is, right? I'm pretty sure it doesn't matter where it is. How do I know which one is first and which one is second? I mean, they're called level 0 and level 1, right? But this is just the naming. Because you can literally just name them like this is the test level, right? And this one is like the other test level, right? And now I don't have the names, right? Which one is first and which one is second? How do I know that inside this app? Did you find it, Davey? Where is the list with all the levels, for example, right? Is it only in the world view? Can I only see the levels like over here? And I can, like, can I see the list of all the levels, basically? Because I can configure, like, the name of the current one, but where is the list? Dun, 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 dun. Oh, you can do world layout, horizontal, one level after the other. All right. We can also do that, by the way. I think this one is going to be easier, so at least I know that this one goes before this one, right? I think you want to change the world layout for our game to be horizontal. Unless it's easier for you to work on a 2D free map. But still, I want to know which one is first and which one is second. Because how do I know what level comes after this one? When we go into the exit, how do I know which level goes after that? Or do you want Davey to make it so that the exit teleports you to a different level? Into a specific position? And like you can have multiple exits on one level? So we can implement secret levels this way? I don't think that's what we want though, right? That's too complex. We want the game to be as simple as we can. For now. Layers, entities, enums, tile sets. I don't see, like... It's only if I have the horizontal. Only then I can know which one comes before. LDTK. Where can I see a list of all levels? Is Arya here? Arya, you know how to do that? Or am I asking something that nobody else really needs? LDTK, a list of levels. Maybe in the issues? List levels? View levels as a list. This one. That's what I want. Okay, it's not implemented. Alright, it's a new feature. Subscribe. Yeah, maybe even like vertical is matter. So that's how people organize their levels, right? In using a vertical, not a horizontal one. Let's try that. Vertical. Yeah. See? So now we have like, you can name levels and then they go one after each other. Okay. How do I make sure? So if I do this, does this mean that this level is now before that? So is that the actual list now? Let's try. So if I'm just going to run the game now, if am I going to like not spawn? Yes, I am. Okay, good. And if I do this, then I'm going to spawn in the actual level, right? Yes. Okay. So that works. Okay, that works. So let me have a level that is going to be called like intro. So this is the intro level, right? And I'm going to have a very simple level just for testing stuff. We're going to have an entity which is a player, and I'm going to have the goal entity. This is the first level that we're going to have in the game, right? And when we're going, so we need to implement the goal, and we are going to move on to the next level. That's how it's going to work. Hopefully. Hopefully. Let's see. The level is going to be loaded, right? But obviously the goal is something that we don't really have right now. So that's what we're going to implement. The goal. Goal. So first of all, by the way, this like power-up bundle for the jump is actually going to be registered here. That makes more sense. Yeah, we register the power-up bundle of jump over here. Nice. Okay, goal. We're going to register the entity bundle player, right? Yeah, like this, but for the exit. This is the goal, for the goal. App, register LDTK entity, goal bundle, goal, right? It was called goal, yeah, it was called goal. So what is the bundle that we need to spawn? It's almost exactly like the player, but not really. So let's copy paste. This is going to be called goal bundle. We don't have the player. We do have position. We don't have rotation. We have entity instance itself. Actually, I don't need entity instance. Not even on the player, right? I don't think I need entity instance on the player. Right, sheet bundle, yes. Name, sure. Player input, no. We need instead to have goal, which is goal, which is going to be component default hi. Hello, Herumeru. Hello. Have the goal. So this is just a tag that means that this is a goal, right? And then we need to do a system that detects that we have finished the level. Good day. App add system. So here's the thing though, I do not want to repeat myself to do inset before end turn. How do I make sure that I don't repeat myself over here? Because right now that's how I'm going to do it. I'm just going, yeah, I don't know how to not repeat myself yet. when I'm doing this. I think I need to create my own system set, right? And that system set is running on update before end turn, right? Okay. Finish level. Finish level. So here's our finish level system. We're going to query the player. Query. So we need to have the player tag, and we need to query the grid coordinates, right? So if the player coordinates is going to be the same as the goal player coordinates, so like goals, we can actually have multiple goals on the level really easily this way, right? Query grid coordinates for something that has the goal tag, right? Right. Boards. Okay, so we do for player coordinates is player iterate. This is players. This is goals, and then we do for goal coordinates in goals iterate. If player coordinates is going to be equal to goal coordinates, then this means that we have finished the level. The player is literally on top of the goal, and we need to move the level, right? So we need to change the resource, which is called the level selection, right? Level selection is a resource of level selection. Okay. All right. So over here, this is going to be mutable. I'm going to do a match on level selection. Okay. Identify, we don't really use that, so we're always using index right now, so otherwise it's going to be unreachable. But over here we have the index, and we're going to mutate the index, and we're going to do index plus equal 1. Let's so we just literally go to the next level, right? What happens if we are on the last level? I think on the last level we need to do the last level that is literally unbeatable, that just shows in the background like GG. That's how we are going to make the game, Davey, I think. Right? Just move the player onto the last level that does not have the goal. Okay, see, this was very easy to implement. Doing like double jump was very easy, right? So I don't think we're going to learn much new today, so we're going to be moving fast in development. Hopefully we don't really do any bugs, but as you can see, we have moved to the next level and it was really easy. It's done now. Okay. Level. Level. Finishing levels. Okay, this is implemented now. Okay. 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 Davey, are you going to do level design when? Do you think you can start designing the beginning with just the jump? I think the game should like be something like this. You know, we have the intro with like no mechanics, You know, just the rotating left and right. And then we introduce the jump mechanic, which is going to be very simple on one level. Then another level, like, maybe is more complex, you know. You like, if we're talking about the jump specifically, there is this thing when we can rotate in place, right? So we need to teach the player how to rotate in place like this, you know. So this can already, like, this level design work can already start, right? And in the meantime, I go and implement other things. And you can use like multiple jump effects so that you can know that you can select which side the jump effect goes onto. You can know that you can have multiple sides with the same effect. And then I do the slide, right? Let's talk about the slide then. How is the slide going to work exactly? We can add multiple levels now, right? Yes, that's what I did right now. Yes, exactly. So inside LGTK, see, I have 2 levels. And over here we have the goal. When I touch the goal, we just move on to the next level. What about effects on level change? That's a Polish thing. We are not going to worry about that today. We need to implement the mechanics first so that the game is fun to play. And then this is like a visual polish that is important, yes, but not today. I was checking this site, it says the last bevy gem was in February. What's this site for the gem you're doing? Maybe you were checking out the bevy gem that happened last year or something. This is the gem website. If you know bevy yourself and you can do a game in 2 days and 5 hours, then you're welcome, you can do that. I mean, the effects on our sides. Send me LDTK file later. How about, Davey, how about you work in Git? Can you work just in Git so you can like push things? You're learning the Rust Hello World still? Okay. Sure. We have 2 more days to make the game. You can work in Git. I can add you as a collaborator, right? Did I add you as a collaborator? Because that's how you can also like test the level inside the game, right? You can just launch the game. I think you are the collaborator right now. I think you cannot push to the main branch though, is how I have it set up. So I think you need to work on your own branch that I can merge myself. You know how to do branches in Git? I can give you access to the main branch, but like technically there's supposed to be like a secret token that I am not supposed to be leaking to you even. For uploading automatically to each. Although right now I'm uploading manually. No need for main? Okay. But you need to like forget to like pull changes from the main into your branch like sometimes, right? So that you have the latest. If you don't want to spend a lot of time on compilation though, I mean technically the compilation is going to be long only the first time, right? But still, if you want, I can make a build for you. But like it's going to be easier if you just work inside the repository. It's going to be easy for me to take the level changes from you because you're going to push to the repository and like we can just merge, right? And it's going to be easier for you to test the game if you just use the current state of the code, right? Instead of me like making the build and sending it to you over Discord. Or I can, you know what? I need to, I can do the builds automatically, by the way. It should be really easy. So I am already having this like publish to the web, right? Let's do the publish to the Windows build to the itch. Publish. So this is going to be publish web, and this is the default publish. we're going to do cargo build. And then I'm going to do make dir target. Wait, it's not very easy to do this in like a script. Basically, I need the thing. What shell am I using here by default? Can I make sure that I'm using like shell? This is just file, right? Anyone uses just files here? Just. Oh, if your system doesn't have an sh. Okay, so we have we're using sh actually, right? Right? ls. What works? Hold on. If I do this, just publish. Yes, okay, it is actually sh. It's not PowerShell. Okay, good. So at least I can write my script like this. Okay, I'm going to do so I need to clean the directory if it exists. How do I do this? In bash. Any bash experts in chat? I can do rm rf target dist, for example, or like just dist, right? But this can fail if the dist does not exist. So how do I check that it exists? I do or true. Okay, and then I do make dir dist. I do cargo build before all of that. Then I do cargo build with options. That's not like a good way. I think that's is that really how people write bash? That's error prone. You're discarding all the errors, not only those that you're supposed to be checking for. Like you don't if there is a permission error, right? Then you are going to ignore that too. But I only want to ignore the error if this does not exist, right? We're going to copy target. So over here, do you use just file? Do we use release? Can I check if it's release or not? We check for existence if the folder before removing. Yeah, that's what I wanted to do. Okay, anyway, that's going to work for me for now. It's just a script. It doesn't really matter much, right? Copy target. Okay, I'm going to not enable. It's going to be publish. Can I do publish debug? Just publish debug. Just publish. Okay. Oh, okay. I see. So just publish, and I can do also another like publish release, right? Which is going to be like the same, but different. Can I call other recipes from here? How do I call other recipes? Call recipe. Conditionals can be used also. Running recipes at the end. Oh, this is how you do it. This is the dependency, and this is what we do after. Run the recipes in the middle. Just okay. It's just calling just okay. It actually does make sense. Conditions. Else. All right. Whatever. Let me do the debug build first. We are going to copy target debug. Target debug a link cider. Wait, if I'm on Windows, it's going to have the exe. Okay, I'm going to only support this for Windows. For now, doesn't matter. So I copying this into dist, and then I'm copying recursive assets into dist also, right? And then we do butler. Let's do without the butler first. Just publish. No release. Yo, more propaganda, yeah. Let's see. If in our dist folder we have linksider exe and we have the assets, right? So if I go over here, this is our build basically that I have created. We have the executable file and the assets next to it. If I run this, the game is running. Also, I need to make sure that this window is not showing. I think for native builds. In order to do that, we can do cfg attribute something. Cfg attribute if debug assertions. If not debug assertions, then we do Windows subsystem Windows. I think this is how it's going to work, right? So, can I do cargo build release? I think this, okay, well, this is going to take a long time, so maybe we will wait for it some other day. But I think that's how you disable the console on release builds. Disable Windows console on release builds. I'm just going to like trust myself that I remember this correctly. Because waiting for the build to happen is not fun. Okay, so now let's do the publish. We're going to do butler push dist kuviman link cider Windows, I think, right? So we are going to push this to each IO, push this build to each IO as a Windows build. So let's do just publish, and you will be able to download this from each IO, the build, and work on the level this way, Davey, so that you don't really need to compile the game yourself. But if you can compile the game yourself, that's cool, right? Let's see, kuviman HIO link cider. So now we have, where is it? Build is now processing, should be up in a bit. Okay, there we go. The Windows download is now here on this page. You can download it and you can run it. This is the debug build, so that's not really how I'm supposed to be releasing my game, but yeah, this is supposed to be release. Okay, just publish Windows build. Debug only for now. Okay, this works. So Davey, you can download the build, the native build from the itch.io, and then like it's going to have the assets folder inside of it. So the world LDTK, this is the file that you need to change in order to do the level design, right? You just save, you just open this file, you work in this file, and you save it, and then you push the changed file into the repository, or you run from source, whatever works better for you. Okay, let's talk about the slide side effect, right? So so how do you want the slide to work? If I go rotate on the right side here, right, and my bottom is slide, we just slide to the very edge. You think this is how it's going to work? So like we slide to the end. How do we want the slide for this game? For this, do you want to be able to slide on the walls? Because right now we cannot jump from the ceiling. We cannot jump from the wall, by the way, right? We can only jump from the thing that is below us. Should the slide also be the same? Only the thing below us, right? That's going to be easier if that's how it's going to work. No sliding on walls. Or do you want me to slide on the walls and on the ceilings? You don't know? Okay, well, let me think. Let's try just ground first. Okay, if it is just ground though, how exactly is going to work? Like, we move on the side, we cannot control ourselves anymore, right? Like, until we hit a wall, we just move infinitely, I think, right? So on this level, it doesn't really matter, but let's create a new level. Pick a spot. Okay. Let's say that we have a player like over here, and we have a slide effect on the right side of the player, right? And we move to the right. What is going to happen? I think what's going to happen is we are going to end up over here. Is that correct? Is that how you would want it to be? So like we literally just skip a couple like the blocks until, let's go. I don't know. Is this good for puzzles? We need to make this and experiment with it, right? What happens if we hit the wall though? What happens if we move to the left here? Should we bounce off the wall or should we stay on the wall with the slide side being below us? I think over here we stop because when we are going to fall over here, we rotate also to the right. And over here we stay, but we don't rotate. I think that's how it's going to work, right? You agree? So we stop the slide using one of the two conditions. The first condition is we slide off the edge of the thing, right? And then we're going to rotate and fall down. And the other condition is that we hit the wall and then we just stop. Okay, I think if we implement this, we can try. We can try to see if the level is good. Like if you can design levels with this mechanic. So I'm going to copy paste the jump into slide. Mod slide. Okay, this actually I need to use, I think. What are we doing? Why do you ask this all the time? I'm literally talking about what I'm doing every second. Have you ever heard me like silently thinking about what to do? That never happened, right? I'm always talking about what we're doing. You were gone. We're going to implement the slide mechanic again. It's going to work differently than before. So let's see. Slide power, we spawn the power up, right? And explode, there's no explode, sorry. There are things like this though. Oh wait, there is explode. It's called boom. It's called boom. And there's also jump scare. There you go. Did I get you? I think I got you. I got at least some of you, right? Okay, we're spawning the power up. Now for the slides. We're spawning the power up for the slide. And collecting. Actually, like, okay, let me get rid of the copy pasta also. I think the way I want to do this is I want to do app, register, side effect, slide, okay? And it's going to be called slide power. And we do the same for the jump, because this collecting the side effect is going to be exactly the same system, basically. All right. So I'm not going to do the collecting, I'm going to do the detect, slide and slide. Actually, this one is going to be even simpler, I think, than... It's going to be simpler than the jump. Well, you almost got me there. Okay. And jump also, instead of collecting jump and doing this, also we do app register, register side effect, register side effect jump, jump power. Okay. This is not what we do. This is what we do. Okay. Nice. Register side effect. Okay, let's see. Side. Let's do create app extension, register side effect T. Entity LDTK name string, right? Okay, and then we do implement app extension for app. We implement this. Actually, we just do this, I think. No, I cannot do that. LDTK name string. Okay. So what we're going to do is we're going to do app register LDTK entity. Okay, it's actually going to take mutable self. Right? We're going to register LDTK entity, which is going to be power up bundle for T and LDTK name, right? And also this collect system. So collect is going to get deleted from here. To jump also. This is going to only have the do slide, I think. No events. Function do slide. This is to do. Jump. Collect jump. I'm going to remove that. Yep. Well, I think I might disable the bot if you're going to spam this too often. Okay? Can you not do that too much? At least. I need to implement the timeout in the bot itself so it cannot be spammed, right? But we're not doing the bot development today. Can't find app. App is self. Self add system. Select power up. T. You do double fart and then fart right after that. You can do a triple fart. Yeah, that's what other people have been doing. You can also combine it with a jump. You can like even like jump higher. Select power up. T. Okay, with T. Insert T default. Okay, right. So this thing needs to be a component and it needs to be default. Oh, and also, okay. You know what? We're going to actually have the trait, which is called side effect, okay? Yeah, let's do that. T side effect. T side effect. Side effect, okay. We're going to have trait side effect, which is a component which has the default bomb. Yeah, like I was saying, bomb is not there, there's boom. Hello there. Okay, I'm just right now like refactoring a little bit so that I don't repeat myself and I don't do copy pasta. So I'm doing the collect power up system for all the side effects to be the same. So I create the side effect trait, right? So this is going to be the PNG, right? So this is going to be side T texture. Let's see. We're going to have texture, which is going to be just a string, right? Why did I just remove it? Okay. Texture. There also will probably be... No, the sound effect is just like in the system. Yeah, okay. Every side effect has a texture to it. Sure. So we need to implement side effect for jump. And in order to do that, we implement the texture, and texture is side effects jump PNG, right? And we're going to do the same for the slide, basically. Slide, implement side effect for slide. We have the slide PNG. So you can like change these textures too if you want. Okay. And do slide. We don't have the do slide yet. So let's just see for now that the game actually works because I just refactored some code. Is this going to work? Or did I do some bug? I don't think I did. I think it's going to work perfectly. The first time, immediately. Okay, this is the slide effect, right? Ah, wait, I need to test that the jump actually works. Let's try that. Does jump still work? Oh wait, now I jump immediately after picking up the... That's how it was supposed to be working all the time. Okay. I guess it's because of the ordering, because now we collect and then check. Or is this because collect power up? Yeah, collect power up should happen when? Like, technically it should only happen during the turn, not during the animation. But, okay, I guess it doesn't really matter. If it's working, it's working, alright? I'm not going to touch it. If it's not broken, don't fix it, right? Generic side effect create and generic collect power up system. Okay. Here we go. Now we actually implement the slide finally. So when we do the slide, it's almost like do the jump. It's almost like detect the jump. So what do we need to do? I need to make sure that my bottom... You know what? I want to move this into a generic thing too. Detecting the thing. Detecting, yeah, I want those to be events that we actually trigger. So with, yeah, okay, yeah, I want to move this. Detecting the events. All right, here's what I'm going to do. There's going to be a generic event also. Struct side effect event of generic over side effect. Right? This is just an event. That has the entity of the player inside of it. Right? Whenever we're registering over here, we're going to also add event side effect event t. Okay, and then we do the detect system, add system, detect side effect t. So this is going to be also generic, detect side effect. T, which is a side effect. So we're curing the sides with this exact side effect. And event writer of side effect event of t. Right? Right? Side effect event player. Okay, so basically this means that all the side effects are going to be activated if there's a block below us. And this is going to create this event that we can subscribe to from our system. Right? So no detect jump anymore. It's just a do jump. I think it's just like this, actually. So this is going to simplify this a lot. Not add an event, we just register and we do the jump. Before the end of the turn. Well, actually, technically we can do this as a straight method that is going to be required, right? Perform system. I don't know, system. No, I don't think I can do that. Because all the systems have like different yeah, sure, okay. Side effect event jump.
Hello, bad cop.
Hello, bad cop. Yeah, I think we should stomp like the spam of commands, okay? You wrote that randomly. How about we don't do the commands randomly? Just do them sometimes, you know? We should. I don't want the chat to be entirely filled with just the commands, okay? Because I talk about you about bad cop a lot. Do I? Hi. Hi. Ah, shit. So now I need a phantom data here. Okay, well, okay, fine. So like player is entity and then like phantom data T. That's unfortunate, but player phantom data to jump before end turn. Hello, Big Diddy. Game dev, how are you doing? Welcome. Event player. Do you make this unsafe? You would assume that it is safe, right? Because there is no unsafe keyword in the thing, but it does not prevent me from crashing necessarily. So hopefully me moving things around is going to be make it easier for me to not make mistakes. I like the idea of a generic side effect. I actually think that okay, how about add systems before. So before is implemented for what? Into system config. Okay. So how about we do systems? Systems is going to be. Wait, I cannot have the impl, right? The problem, yeah. I cannot have impl trait inside a trait method. Okay. Rust is not super powerful yet to do super high, like, generic code as that, I guess. I don't think I can do a boxed into system config or anything. Okay, I'm going to keep it like that then for now. Trade bout. Add system. Yeah. Okay. Where is the error? There is some error somewhere that I don't see. Oh, event player. Sure. Can you just put unsafe around random things for fun? Yeah, sure. Okay. There you go. You happy? You happy? Okay, wait. Hey, I'm getting a warning that the unsafe is being unused though, right? Because there's nothing unsafe inside this. So now I need to also allow it. Okay, I have refactored everything that I wanted to, right? So now I'm just going to add a system, do slide before end turn, and this is going refactor detecting side activation. To be generic, I mean. Just access some random memory to make the warning go away. Yeah, I can make a static mutable variable, for example. Yeah, but I don't think it's safe with bevy. I think it's safe. I have done this for fun in Genk because we're single-threaded, but bevy is not single-threaded, and it's probably going to actually be undefined behavior if I do things like that, like global variables. Are we standing, desking, jamming? Yes, we are. Standing without what? I don't know what I was going to say. So healthy. Yeah, although I was standing for more than an hour already, so we're going to sit down. Wow. All right. Now we sit down. I mean, it's not healthy to stand for like 3 hours straight, okay? It's okay to do it sometimes, but like not every time. It looks like you're going up instead of the desk to going down. Yeah. I guess that's what it looks like. I want to stand too, but my desk is too low. Some people have like instead of a stand-up desk, you can have multiple desks, right? One is like low and one is high, but then it doesn't really work with a PC. You need to have a laptop. Okay, slide finally. I've been planning to do this for so long. This the stalling. Okay, now we're finally doing the slide, right? 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 Let's see. So the slide, now all that we need to really is to listen to the events, right? Listen to the events. Okay, I think it's going to be almost the same as the jump. Guess we just need to dig a hole in on the ground so that your desk is not that low anymore. All right. So we listen for slide side effect events, and we implement them, right? So for event, in events, iterate. We do player. So like everything about the player is players get event player. This is going to be like okay. Otherwise, we continue, right? Okay, so we have found the player that that we need to perform the slide effect on, based on the player input also, because just like the jump, we're going to move the same direction as we were like moving before, right? Right. I think it's like literally we need to move to the side if it's not a block, and that's the entire system. It's like going to be so easy. I need to also like make sure that I don't like copy paste this thing. Like, how do I know that the cell is not there? This copy pasta needs to like be refactored somehow. I do that after we finish this slide, which is going to be like in 5 minutes. So we do over here, we do player input, player coordinates, and oh, actually like rotation is something that we're not going to change, right? But we're going to do the move event though. Then this one requires me to set the rotation, yeah. Okay. Okay, so we do next position is going to be grid coordinates. X is going to be player coordinates X plus player input direction delta. Y is going to be the same, player coordinates Y, right? So now we see if the next cell, if cell is some block, then we continue, right? Otherwise, we actually do the move. So we do move event send, move event, player, grid coordinates is next position, rotation is going to be the current player rotation. We're not going to rotate because we slide. What is the first press of keys never register? I don't know. I don't know really. It's weird, right? It's very weird. I think this is all I need. Okay, I think the slide effect is going to work now. I was thinking to start streaming, so I thought of activating channel points, but the thing is I'm not able to see the option in viewer award. How to fix that? Can you be kind enough to tell me? You need to be a Twitch affiliate to do that, so which means that you cannot do that from the very start. You need to stream, and you need to have some viewers, so that Twitch is like... so like Twitch knows that you are here to stay, at least for a little bit. You need to be a successful Rustista. What is Rustista? Someone who's doing Rust, but you call you call these people Rustaceans, by the way. Rustaceans, not Rustistas. Okay, create new level at the very beginning so that I can test. Let's try block, 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 slide, entity, player, player, shit, no, entity, player, I don't know, let's do jump and let's do slide. I'm wondering if I'm going to collect the jump power. No, I'm not, because it's on the bottom. Rusties. Okay, let's see. What do you think? Is the slide going to work immediately? Do you think it's going to work first try? I think the slide was pretty simple, so I think I'm confident enough that this is going to work. No, it was yesterday that nothing was working the first time. Today is the day when everything is working first time. Okay. We did not have a single failure yet today, right? It works. Did you see? It works. It was wrong twice. Yeah, I see. It's like the difference is because like today I don't really learn anything new. You know, it's a puzzle game now. Yes, we did that yesterday. Yesterday we removed the physics from the game and we are turning this into a puzzle game. It's Apex Legends. No. Apex Legends is not a puzzle game. What do you mean? Okay, but what about this thing? Davey, are you seeing this? What about... do you think that after doing a jump and after we land, we continue like sliding? Is that how it's supposed to be working? This seems like a hard puzzle. I mean, yeah, this one is not a proper level. Obviously. We just add a pop-up that says press A on D to start the game, so they think it's actually a feature, but in reality, it just doesn't register. I think I will just like look into why this is a problem a little later. What about the mechanic though? What about the slide mechanic? You like how it's working? Especially like combined with the jump? You know, after I jump and I land, I continue sliding, right? I think that's how it's supposed to be working, so I think that's fine. Okay, I'm going to push, and are you using the version from Git, or do you want me to push the binary? You lose your momentum when you jump, which is weird. Yes, it does look weird. I agree. Which is why I think that maybe we should not continue sliding, because when we're falling down, we are falling down like vertically, right? So like maybe we should not be, or maybe it's just the problem with animation though. Maybe if we fix the animation, it's going to be looking better. Okay, I will do it just like it is right now here. Davey, you didn't tell me. Should I be building the builds for you, or do you use the Git? Or are you not doing the level right now? Slide effect. Did you sub while I'm not live? But you're never live, Bad Cop. When was the last time that you were live? Seven days ago. When is the last? When is the Rust stream going to happen? By the way. You'll go live after the jam to play the other jam games. How many people actually participate in the Little Doctor game? I feel a little bad that I did not participate in that one. Maybe you should do Rust with Godot. Oh, so you do the same challenge as I did with Bevy, but you do it with Rust and Godot, right? Yeah. I feel like it might be like... Yeah. I wanted to do a Little Doctor games to like just to support the guys, but Bevy is like... Doing the Bevy jam is beneficial to me to just like learn the ECS and like try out Bevy so that I can say with confidence if it's a good or a bad thing. You do Godot while jam with Rust, which is going to be in 8 days, right? I'm going to... In exactly a week, I'm going to... Not the next one, but maybe the one in May, yeah. You don't like my haircut? Well, I don't really like insist on you having the same haircut, okay? Shows my receding hairline. Okay, 1 second. All right. What were we doing? So the slide is there. Let me commit. You like my haircut now? All right. Let's go. What are we doing? What are we doing? We need to come up with other. Every head besides that one will look better. You mean this one? Okay. Now it's better, right? Okay. You look like you're ready to sail the sea of friends. Okay. What do I look like now? Uwe has smaller biceps than me? I mean, wait, what? No. That's not true, okay? That is not true. My biceps are huge. I've been working out all day. Right? It's just not... You just don't see it in the camera. That's why. Prove it. All Rust devs are yoked. What does that mean? I don't even know what that means.
Yermo.
What does that mean?
Yermo.
Sounds like dирмо.
Yoked.
If you know what that means. Which is not a good word. All right, what do we do? What do we do? What do we do, guys? What do we do? We need to come up with a different effect. Anyone has the idea? Anyone has the idea? What do we try to do with that? Like, we have the slide, we have the jump. What else? What else do we do? What else do we do? Second character. Second character is really easy. You can literally do it by doing this, right? Let's see. Ow, but we are not really... I see, I understand. Like, you control them at the same time, though. right? And they also go through each other right now, which like we want to fix, right? Side effect where your character gets a hat to hide his hairline. Alright. Wait! Wait, I did not do the slide correctly yet. I did not do the slide correctly yet. Hold on. Why didn't you tell me? We did not do the slide correctly yet. You knew it? It's not work. It's because I forgot. It's like you were watching me and you didn't tell me that I forgot to do this. See, the problem is, like we were saying, you should, when sliding off the edge, you should rotate. That's what needs to happen. Yes, so over here I need to rotate. Second time you're correct. Okay, below is going to be grid coordinates, next position, x, y minus 1. Okay, and then we do cell below is, we're checking the below, and if the below is blocked, okay, next rotation is player rotation, right? And if this is not blocked, then next rotation, rotate player input direction. Okay, now it's going to work. Could we say in 15 minutes of his time by not shampooing? Why are you trash talking me all the time? Can we stop with that? Are deadlines looming all right today? Yeah, we're moving really fast today because we're not learning anything new. So when you're not learning anything new, you're moving fast, right? Because yeah, it's just the learning that takes time. Value assigned is never used, yes, because we need to do over here next rotation. Okay, now it's going to work. See, so we have implemented the jump that jumps like 2 blocks instead of 1 block today. We did a little bit of refactoring, so there is a lot of common code with a like from the slide and the jump side effect. Okay, see, that's what I was talking about. Now when we slide, we fall down like this. Wait, actually, you know what, Davey? It's not that your input is not registered. It is that the animation is not there for some reason, see? So like over here, I restart the level, I press left. So technically I'm on the left block right now, but it's not visual right now. And I press the left twice and I'm like 2 blocks to the left now. I'm teleporting for some reason. So like the first animation is not working. How about the side effect that toggles toggles door open close? Yes. Yeah, I think you should stop what you're doing, Shadow Crashers. You are you need to stop what you're doing, okay? Okay, thank you. Okay, so now then when we slide off the edge, we fall down like this, right? This looks good. This looks good. It looks like I'm sliding down the wall, but I'm just like falling down, right? I'm not really sliding down the wall. Shouldn't it rotate again at the end when it reaches the floor? You think I should be rotating again? I don't think it makes sense. We just literally fall down. Why would I rotate again? Well, now it's not looking like I'm sliding down, right? It looked like because there was no wall on the... Does it now look like I'm falling? It's because the falling speed is always the same, right? It's just the animation that is wrong. Just like for the jump. Maybe falling should be faster than sliding. Yeah, maybe. Maybe we need to do like whenever we do this thing, the event that like makes us make a move, we should also make sure how long does it take for this animation to happen, right? We need to specify how long this animation needs to happen. Basically, my thinking is if one of your side touches the level, it's trigger. Yeah, I know, but yeah. But right now we're only triggering by the bottom side, really. So it looks like we're touching the left wall using our slide, but we really are not. And we are also not jumping from the left wall, only from the bottom wall. That would actually increase the design space. But it's also like much harder to implement, right? That's what I was asking before. Like, if I slide on the side, and also like, if I let's talk about just the jump, right? It's like every single side effect that we have is going to like we need to think about this. It's not necessarily intuitive though to the player. Like if we make it like the side walls, so what would happen if we touch the left wall using the jump, right? We need to jump over here. Should we rotate at the same time? I like how you have it now. Would we jump in sideways? Yes. But then we also rotate when we jump, right? In the same direction as we were before. But, okay, but when we are jumping up, we jump up and then to the right, you know? So if we go from left, we jump, we go to the right, we jump 2 blocks up and to the right. That's how it's working right now. If we're jumping from the left, then it would be like what? It's just 2 blocks to the side, or it's 2 blocks to the side and then like up or down. I guess if it depends on our direction of rotation then too, right? So like I think potentially we jump over here. It doesn't really like matter too much though, I think. Should I do that? The communication feels off. I think it complicates the game a lot, but it also will allow us to do a lot with like the level. I guess maybe you can dim out the effect when it's on the side and only render it in full color when it's at the bottom. Or we could instead let me show you this. Could you have a side effect that kills you? I imagine falling, then left side touches and is jump. Or we could instead, hold on. We could instead like make it more obvious to the players using this. Like this top. Well, actually it was already there, right? Like you see this top part is like highlighted. So this is the thing that actually like triggers the things. You know? If we make it like a different color, what if I do it like this? You know? Like, so it's more obvious. Wait, what? Oh, wait, it's loaded. Yeah, see? Like, if it's like a different color, so it's like more obvious that this is what activates your sides, it's not going to be... You think dimming out on the player is clearer? Okay, sure. But that goes into polish, right? I think we don't do that today. Anyway. We just need to remember not to do that. Right? And let's write an issue. Not very obvious. Make it more clear that side triggers only using block below. Change level color, or maybe better to dim sides on player, right? Okay. Rotate at the all after slide. Best stack has 69 stars. Nice. Yes, I know. You already told us about it, no? It was 69 stars last time I heard about it. So it has been at least one day without an additional star, right? Can I archive it to prevent any more? I don't think archiving prevents from stars. It prevents from new issues. I don't think it affects the stars. Lashing out because he got crushed earlier. Ah. What do you mean? No one got crushed. Okay, okay. What do we do? What do we do? We need to make other side effects. Which side effect am I going to work on next? Oh, multiple players is what we were talking about, right? Multiple players. Okay. Multiple players. All right. So I think let's make a test level again. Side effect that turns you invisible. Side effect that like opens and closes door is also like I think is good. I like closing and opening door. So it's like it's like a key that it's attached to the doors, and you can like do multiple keys. Can you do this inside this LDTK? Like if you do an entity, can you attach it to another entity? Anyone knows that? Can I attach a key to a specific key to a specific door? Or I could just, or we could just literally have a door entity and a key entities, and any key does any door. But it's more, I would rather like connect them by colors, maybe. Maybe it should be by color. Maybe it should be like 4 types of doors and 4 types of keys. 4 types is a lot though, right? Also, let's think about that. I think that we should have a side effect that removes the side effect from you, that moves it back into the level onto the ground. So that, because we only have 4 sides, right, on our cube, what happens if there is no more sides? For us to put something on ourselves, we need to have the ability to get rid of an effect and put it back onto the level, I think. Make a dev null side effect, exactly. Maybe it deletes the side effect, right? Maybe it's not even spawning it back into the world, maybe it's literally deletes it, so literally a dev null. That might be a good thing, right? So that, like, you stop sliding also. Can you also implement that player only can only enter the goal with the right rotation? What is the right rotation though? I can. Do you think it's a good idea to do this? Are you working on levels right now and do you think that that's how it should be working? Okay, let's try. Let's try. Gotta make rules really simple because level design will be hard and you'll need time for it. Well, level design is not being done by me, it's done by Davey. I'm going to do the programming, and so I don't really need to think about it. I'm just implementing the tools for the designer of the levels, right? I'm going to work on polishing the game, and Davey is going to work on the levels. So we're going to work in parallel now. Can I do level design if the rules are not done? Yeah, sure. Yeah, that's what we're doing today. Today, we need to finish the rules. So that the next 2 days are spent on level design and polishing, like, in parallel. Okay, let's see. Let's figure out the very simple thing. If we have the jump power, right? This one allows us to rotate. Okay, let me see. Actually, I'm just going to let's change the goal immediately. So you want the player with rotation that is like 0. Okay. Player coordinates. Yeah. Okay. If player coordinates, player rotation. If player rotation is not 0, then we continue. Okay. So okay, I did it. 23 viewers. Maybe you should do bevy more often. Yeah, you think I'm getting a lot of viewers because I'm doing bevy? Like I'm literally doing something different than I'm doing usually, right? Or maybe it's my farting game. Like people don't like farting. That's why they don't watch me usually. Or is it because I'm of bevy? I mean, Arya, you also are here for this jam, but you were not here for me developing the farting game usually, right? It's because of pixel art? New game, new viewers? Yeah, maybe. I don't know. Do you stream after I'm done with work and I don't watch my stream unless I work? Am I not usually streaming at exactly like this time? This is my normal streaming time, no? Okay, so you decide to watch this for some reason because you like this game more. Because it has pixel art, because I'm using LDTK, right? Oh, because it's weekend, okay. But you were here yesterday. Yesterday was Friday. I don't think I can explain how Twitch works really. But I think it's just like taking time. Yeah, okay, sure. I'm not questioning you. I'm just questioning in general. Should I be doing something else if I want to be like successful? Streamer? I don't know. But I think it was going okay anyway. The numbers were like slowly growing anyway. Do I really care about streaming though? No, not really, but it's just like programming, ain't it? Yeah, I know. There is a limit that you can go to with just programming, right? But no. Programming actually is it, I think. Programming is it. This is what lets you like get into streaming, and then once you like get the viewer base, then you can like go into then you can start going into gaming. Because if you start with just gaming, nobody's going to watch you, because there's a lot of other people who are doing programming, because there are a lot of other people who are doing the same game, right? But there's like programming is a niche, so it's small and it's easier to get like new viewers, I think, if you do programming. But I'm not sure. The best is to pretend to program, but not really program. Yeah. So we pretend that we know what we're doing, but all we're really doing is like complaining about how bad bevy is, right? I think that's how we got our viewers on this gem. By not having any progress. Okay, so the progression would be programming, gaming, and then skincare products. Yeah, yeah. Exactly. Okay, hold on. It's not very easy for me like to understand what I want to do here. Right? So I want this level, for example. So I move to the left, which makes me rotate in place. Yeah, so then I do this, right? So I literally just put the goal over here. Wait, or 4 blocks to the right. How about I do this instead? Okay, so we have player, we have the goal. Or maybe even... So this is just like this, yeah, this is just like the distance. I can make the level even bigger then. And then move the goal 3 sides and move the player 3 to the right. Okay, so here's the level, right? Let's see. So if I just move to the right, I'm going to be rotated wrong, and I cannot end the level, right? Because my rotation is wrong. How do I do the correct rotation? I use this jump that rotates me correctly, like this. That's what you wanted, Davey? Are you sure that's a good idea? I'm not sure that's a good idea because like it's not very clear to the player that our rotations should be like I think the issue with like player understanding the game mechanics is more than with us sliding on the walls. We just tell the player with text and teach them with one level. Okay, sure. Okay, I commit that. Allow finishing level only with correct rotation. Hello, Pigorli. Puzzle game 101. Introduce each mechanic one at a time with a dead simple level. Yeah, exactly. That's what we're going to do. So, like, is this that simple? Or can I do it, like, simpler? I mean, that's not my job, right? That's Dave's job. Okay, now we do multiple players. So for multiple players, we introduce a new key to toggle between them, right? And only one of them can move at a time. I cannot finish this level now. Okay, I think. Okay, let's do this. I needed to refactor the fact that. Oh, by the way, here's the thing, right? If we introduce multiple players, the idea here is that the other player can be used as a block that activates your power, right? So like, let's imagine a level. I was thinking about giving player the ability to rotate himself in the corner to reposition as well, but I'm not sure. If you don't have this ability, then like it's basically only the jump that can do the rotation right now, right? And only the jump on the wall. You think it's not intuitive at all? Okay. All right. I mean, I can try doing that. It's not very hard to implement. Let's do it. Player move. Let's do it right now. Let's do it right now. That's how I do it. It's really easy. Okay, maybe it's a good idea. Yes, because otherwise the level is probably like too simple actually, just to like brute force. You don't really need to think, because on every single block there's only one position that you can be at, right? Let's see. Okay, you like that? That's like really easy, which means that this level is actually now going to be completable, right? So I just broke it because of the wrong rotation, right? But now I can fix it because I can do this and then rotate left. See, Arya? Yeah, see, Arya, first try. Okay. Rotate when hitting the wall. Okay. Okay. Now I do the multiple players, or do you want me to do something else? Something else? Multiple players? Or the dev null? Let's do the dev null. Dev null is very easy. Dev null is very easy. You don't want me to do dev null? Okay. What dev now? It's like it's not the power up, it's the thing that removes the power up from your side. And also go fix the first animation issue. If I try fixing the first animation issue, and then it's going to take a long time, I think, because I don't know why is it. Okay, well, I mean, I need to understand. Okay, let's see. Let's see. So we are waiting for input. I'm pressing right. Animation finished. See? That's the problem. The animation did not start. It like finished immediately, right? We need to start the animation. Why is the animation not started? Player move. We set to the start of the animation, right? I think it's because it's not the end of the turn. No. No, animation started here. Yeah, okay. No. Okay, yes. Animation started should be over here. Technically. So, let me see. Maybe it's because I don't have the previous coordinates yet, right? Initialize previous coordinates. Maybe this system has not been called yet. Yeah, animation is actually, yeah. Animation is going, I think this system is not being initialized. This is on enter the game state turn. What is my initial state? What is my initial state? Turn, right? Does this mean that because maybe that's why? Because we're not really like entering this state, because this is our initial state. If you can't fix it in 10 minutes, skip it. Okay, I'm going to fix it by doing this. Turn. I'm going to do like end turn, which is going to be a specific game state, which is going to be happening after the turn or after waiting for input, right? Because the turn is like the automatic turn, waiting for input is also kind of like a turn. But it's like an automatic turn, but it's like a manual turn. This is like a manual turn, this is the automatic turn, right? And this is when we end the turn, so when we start the animation. Right? So I think over here, if events are empty, I'm going to be waiting for input. Otherwise, I'm going to do next state, set, game, state, and turn. How do you compile yourself? You just do cargo run. The first compilation is going to take a while, though. Toggle bit? No way. Hey guys. Hello guys. Welcome in. I know that Togglebit does Rust, so welcome. We're doing Rust here. We're doing Bevy engine, and we're doing the Bevy gem. If you don't know what Bevy is, it's a game engine for Rust programming language, and we're doing a game gem for it. It's happening right now. We have 2 days, 4 hours, 9 minutes, 28 seconds left on this. Why are you trying to scare the raiders? Anyway, yeah, the gem has the theme of side effects. So the game that we're making is let me see if it's going to run. I don't think it's going to run. Let me do git stash and then do run. Let me show you the current state of the game then. Yes. The theme of the gem is side effect. By the way, I'm using Bevy for the first time. I'm not really like... I'm doing this gem just to try out Bevy. I never tried the ECS approach to game development. I usually do my own custom engine. But here's what we have. We are playing as a box, which has 4 sides on it. We need to finish the levels. And we have these upgrades. These upgrades create an effect on our side, which is how we do the side effects, right? This green side effect is the side effect that allows us to jump. So when we stand on this jump side, we're going to jump. That's how it's working. So yeah, it's going to be a puzzle game. Right now we have the jump side effect. We also have the slide side effect, which allows us to slide. Let me do the level with the slide. Is this the level with the slide? Maybe not. This is jump power. Okay, let me show you the slide power. So this is the slide power, and what it makes me do is it makes me slide literally, right? So we can have multiple side effects on multiple sides. We have the 4 sides. We have the player, we have the exit of the level, and that's basically the game, right? What else should I... yeah, and thank you for the raid again. That's what we're working on. And right now, I think our plan is to implement the dev null side effect, which is like... instead of creating the effect for the side, is going to remove the effect from the side. So when we're stepping on a thing, it's going to delete the side effect from our side. And also after that, we're going to be able to control multiple players at the same time, which we can already do. But I want them to not move at the same time. I want them to move separately. Right now they can like move through each other, and it's not how it's supposed to happen. Like one of the players should be literally acting as a wall, so we can slide on top of the other player, we can jump from the other player, and we can like select which one we're controlling right now. Looks simple and fun. Thank you. We also tried initially to make this game using physics instead of doing like turn-based and grid-based. So initially we tried to do the Rapier library, and it was not very simple and fun. So we decided to redo the game from scratch. Yesterday, we literally re-implemented the entire game from scratch. So we already had the slide and the jump before, but using physics, and it really did not work. So, but this like puzzle style turn-based is what we are liking. So that's what we're doing. The plan is we have, like I said, 2 days, 4 hours left on the gem. Today we finish all the mechanics, and then later we spend on the polishing. And also right now, let me pop my stash. I was fixing a bug. By the way, Kuvi. By the way, what? Today I learned which refresh tokens do eventually expire. Yeah, I know. I know they do. But I also... Do you remember? I do have a token that never expires. I don't think I can create a new one that never expires, but I do have a token that never expires. And it's not even a refresh token, it's literally an access token that never expires. Usually, like, you cannot create those anymore. I've had a refresh token expire. You was using the same one for years. Well, no, I remember. It's just like they are living for much longer, which is why you usually don't really notice it, right? They live for like multiple months, but then eventually they do expire. And you need to re-log in. I don't think I had mine I never had mine expire. Because I'm using it, right? Okay, what we're doing, I was fixing the first. So like the first animation was always buggy. Yeah, we are skipping the first animation step for whatever reason. It's because we're not really entering this state here, right? Right. Oh wait, that's not it. That's not it. Here's the real reason. It's because when we are loading the level and we're starting the turn, the level might not be loaded yet. So yeah, it's because the loading of the level is not immediate. That's what I don't like about Bevy, like the handling of the assets. So I'm already in the beginning of the turn, but it really... But the level is not there yet. So I need to wait for the level to load before going. to fix that. Let's do that. Let's do that. Let's do that. I think it's not very hard to do. So actually, I'm going to revert this change. And we literally are going to make us wait for the level to load. So there's another game state which is called loading level. And this is our default state. Okay. And then we do add system loading level. Like loading level finish. Like we are detecting the fact that the level is loaded. You can do something like add system blah blah after load. Yes, after load, it's wrong. It's because the level loading level finish. Like the after thing is a different thing, right? It's like our systems, they live in this directed acyclic graph inside a schedule, right? So like the systems, they are not promises in JavaScript, they're not futures from Rust. If you do after, it's not means that we are going to wait for loading and then do the blah blah, right? It means that our load and blah blah system, they are living inside this schedule that is going to be happening like every frame usually, which is what's happening with the systems, right? And every frame it's going to run the load system and then do the blah blah system. That's what you do. But like I'm trying to do something else. Maybe I'm doing this wrong because I'm doing bevy for the first time, but here's what I'm going to do. Loading level finish. You guys like this double farting, do you? Here's the game that I've been working. The reason why we have these double parts. Let me tell you about this one. This is the game that I have been working on. This is not a gem game, and this is not done using bevy, but this is what I've been working on. This is my actual game. I'm doing this in Rust, but in a custom engine of mine. It's a 4D game though, it's very hard. We have, it's a platformer where you use the fart power to jump. That's the reason we have the fart command. Okay. Well, I'm not going to play through this a lot. It's a very hard game, but if you're interested, the link is there. It also has multiplayer. Here's the trailer. Is there a trailer? Did I do the trailer command? I did. Let's watch the trailer. Here's the trailer. Doesn't have a speedrun comp page? Not yet, not yet. And we're still working on it. Still working on it. I recently changed the art of the game, like from being paint art into like doing the vector graphics in Inkscape. So I learned Inkscape recently. Before that, my game looked like this. I was doing my art in Paint. Now it's vector graphics. And we're going to work on it more. Right now I'm doing the gem. The reason I'm doing the gem, I want to learn what other engines are. I never tried other engines. The Bevy is the first engine that I'm actually using instead of using my own custom one. And I never tried doing the ECS architecture. So that's what I'm also learning. I'm not sure if I like it. I think I actually don't like it. But I'm going to learn it anyway. We're going to finish this game for this gem. Okay, we need to wait for the level to finish. That's what we're doing. So how do I do this? I say that I need to query when we just added an LDTK level or LDTK world. It doesn't really matter, I think. LDTK level. So whenever the LDTK level is actually like spawned, this is when I can start. Does Bevy 010 not have startup systems anymore? It has, right? But loading the level is not really a startup system. Startup system is a system that happens once. But when I'm loading the level, I am like, this is like the overall issue, I think, with handling the assets in Bevy. Whenever I'm trying to load a level or like any asset, it's not an immediate operation, okay? It's not a blocking operation. Like I cannot do like stdfs read file, for example, because we also need the game to work on the web. So it's like returning me a handle to the level, and then like it's actually going to spawn sometime in the future. So we need to have a state in the game to draw the loading screen, basically. Even though I'm not going to draw anything right now, it's going to be an empty loading screen, basically, right? And we need to detect when the level is actually loaded. So that's why I'm querying when the LDTK level is actually added to the world. I do have like the startup system. Here it is, the setup. This is the system where I'm actually like starting the loading of the level and spawning the camera. So yeah, I don't like that. Like handling the assets is not very easy. Trade bound LTK level component. Okay. Let's take a look. I'm using Bevy ECS LDTK. I'm using this crate. Added in-grid cell. When you spawn on the LDTK world bundle, level entities are automatically spawned as children to the world based on your level selection. Can I not detect when when the thing is actually like loaded? Is links allowed? Yes. You can link anything you want. If you link something bad, we're banning you. That's how it works here. Assets ready. This is a resource which I need to be tracking all the time though, right? And not everything is an asset. For example, like this LDTK world is not an asset. They like it depends on the on this plugin execution, right? You can start a system that does work in the background, and I need to detect when this work is done. I'm not I don't think they are doing like this world as actually an asset though. Is it? LDTK handle? Oh, asset server load. Okay, I mean actually yes, this is the thing. I have, yeah, you're linking to the Bevy cheat book. I have had issues with this in the past, that this is not really synchronized with the latest, with the 010. It's either in the future or in the past, I'm not really sure sometimes. But you can check if all the resources, yeah. Can you check that all the assets have been loaded? It's old? Okay. Okay, well, let's see this anyway. Maybe that's how I do it, right? Check assets ready. Well, also though, I need to do this. I need to do this on the level respawn. We have the R key, which makes us respawn the level, which is when I need to also do this. So I think I actually want to detect the spawning of the level, and this is when I'm starting my first turn. I think. Hold on. Let me run and see in the world inspector what components my world has. But yeah, this is good. I also seen some sort of a plugin that allows you to do a derive macro to have this loading state done automatically, like bevy assets, like derive something. Asset loader. Yeah, bevy asset loader, this one. Did you see this one? So you derive the asset collection, you have all the handles to all the assets, you specify the paths here, and you add the loading state. So you have the state of loading, and you continue into something else. So this is what we can do in order to start, but I also want this system to work with the respawning. Okay, let me see. We have the world, and we have the level. No, we have children, intro. This does not have a tag of the level. So for example, see, I'm going to hit R, and this is like restarting the level. Wait, why can I not control myself? I cannot control myself. What? Did I break something? Oh, it's because I'm in the different state right now. Yes, yeah, makes sense, makes sense. So I want to go into the beginning of the turn when I hit R and when the level is loaded initially, like both of those. Or should it be like two different systems? One is like checking for the asset to be ready, and one is like when I actually hit the R key. Do I have a channel banner? I don't know. Maybe not. Hold on. I need to look at the documentation because, like I said, I want it to be restarting. So there is a thing that's called respawn here. A component that indicates that LTK level or world should respawn. Inserting this component an entity with either handle LTK asset or handle LTK level. Oh wait, we have the handle to LTK level, right? This has handle to LTK level. That's what I want. Is that what I want? Edit handle to LDTK level, right? So I do basically if query is not empty, then we do next state is mutable resource of next state, right? Next state set next state game state. Such serious jamming phase, yeah. When trying to figure out stuff, it's not very easy, so we need to focus, right? Game state turn. Okay. Is this all I need? Maybe that's all I need. Let's try. I'm not sure though. Also, my compilation time, just so you guys know, is 20 seconds every time I change. Yeah, it was like 26 seconds this time. Sometimes it's 40 seconds. I tried doing dynamic linking and it's not working properly on Windows, apparently. Okay, I think it yeah, it is fixed. It is fixed. Davey, I have fixed the issue. Did it take 10 minutes? Or did it take longer? I mean, I was just like talking about stuff, right? Showing the trailer of my game. It is fixed now. Okay. Fix initial turn lag. Longer but fog. Okay. We were just distracted a little bit. That's fine. Okay, now what? Now that this is done, we do the dev null. Let's do the dev null. So, the dev null thing. Yep. Mod dev null. Dev null rs. One second. Dev null. Let's go. Okay, so it's not really like a power-up that can be attached to the side, so it's going to work a little differently, but let's start by copying and... Did I commit? Wait, did I not? Yes, I committed, but I did not push. Okay, I pushed right now. Okay, I pushed. You can pull. Okay, yeah. It's going to work similarly to the collect power-up, but it's not going to be collecting the power-up, right? It's going to be working differently. Oh wait, hold on. How do I know? Maybe a dev null is like, yeah, basically because the power, the powers that we have, they are not an enum, right? I have a trait of side effect, right? Because that way we can add new side effects without adding those to the enum, and it's more like dynamic, right? That's how you do in ECS, maybe. So like I can detect that my player is like touching the we have many crabs, yeah. Why not issue an event? Yeah, okay, so let's say that we have an event. Let's say that I can detect the fact that the player is like in contact with the new entity, right? We're going to have a new entity which is called dev null, right? So let's say that this is the dev null, right? How do I so I can detect that the player is in contact, right? But the side effect itself is a component, and for different side effects it's a different component, right? I cannot really iterate over all the components that exist on an entity, right? Can I? You understand what I mean? I have the slide component, which is just like a tag, and I have a jump component, which is just like a tag. You can query for what I care about. Yes, but I would need to like query inside the query. I would need to like, but you know, side touching it. Yes, I know side that is touching it. You need a jump slide component to check. No, I mean, I oh, I made something for you. Check Discord. Okay, is it safe for me to check? It's a file without an extension. I don't know what that is. It's called the file called anime kuvi. I'm scared. Um, I can query for what I am caring about. It's safe for work. I like. How do I open it? It's a file without an extension, though. I tried opening it. It's literally said that it cannot because we cannot detect how to see the file. Did I open it with Notepad? Okay, so basically, here's how the collecting power-up system works, right? I am literally creating a different system for all the power-ups, right? So when I'm registering the side effect, I'm adding a system that allows me to collect the power-up. So I guess I would need to also add a system that allows me to delete the like side effect, right? So like delete side effect, delete side effect, right? It's going to be like really similar. Basically, I could do it using events, or I could do it using one system. But basically what we're doing here, we're queuing for the sides. So for collecting the power up, we need a side which is blank. So blank side is the side that can like that can gain a side effect to it. But over here, we're going to query the side that has the this exact side effect. Yeah, it's reversed now. We're going to delete this. So over here we are deleting blank and inserting the T, the generic T side effect. And now we are doing, I'm listening. Hold on, let me finish my thing, okay? We're not in a hurry. It's literally just like reversed. I was a little scared, like, this is detect, this is delete. The word looks like very similar. Yeah, it depends on how you want to handle your abstraction, which makes me the most an abstract event or an abstract event component. Well, see, like usually, like I said, I'm not using the ECS, right? So usually it would be not a component, right? It would not be a separate struct like this for the jump effect. I would literally have enum side effect, right? Which is either jump or slide, right? And my side would be something like this, and we have the effect on it, which is like optional side effect, right? But when we do the ECS approach, this is not how you do it, right? Because what if we want to create a new plugin that wants to create a new side effect? That's why we do this as not new enum variants, but as a separate struct instead, right? Am I doing this right? Like I said, I'm trying to learn the ECS for this gem. You could do a function pointer too. Okay, delete side effect. Delete side effects. So it's not going to be, it's going to be not the power up, but this is the dev nulls. Dev null is literally not a power up, but the dev null. The dev null. Right? Dev nulls. Wait, should the dev null be deleted from the world? Because right now, when I'm collecting the power up, it is deleted from the game world. Should the dev null be deleted from the world when it like deletes my effect? Type side effect. A fan is a fan. Yeah. I would probably do a box din fn instead, right? So you can do closures too, but dev null chords. Okay, so we see that the side that's on the bottom of the player side texture is default. So we are going to remove the texture from the side also, right? We're going to insert the blank tag on the side, and we're going to remove the actual side effect that we have from the side. I actually don't like the fact that you jump when you just get the jump power up. Wait, really? Why not? It gets attached to the bottom, and like we have this basically invariant that if you have the jump on the bottom, then you cannot be standing still right now. You're trying to design a level, but also doing an enum container would also work. Or some sort of dynamic dispatch via a box too. Yeah. Doing an enum is like the way I usually do it, but it's something that is not pluggable, right? You cannot create a new plugin and add into this enum from the outside, right? Okay, so I'm actually like right now despawning the dev null. That's what I want. Also, look at this beautiful error message. We have the entire alphabet over here of lifetimes. Okay, so like we have the power up, but we also have the dev null, right? And identify delete side effect in this scope. Wait, where is my dev null? Select power up. Oh, I have called them both. Delete side effect. Can you also add a key to go to next previous level? Sure. What would those keys be? I don't know how to do UI in Bevy yet, so I think we need to like bind this to the keys right now. Okay, we are also going to register LDTK entity, which is going to be dev null bundle, and name. Okay, wait. It's not going to be here. It's going to be over here. Register LDTK entity dev null bundle, dev null slash dev slash null. That's how we call it. Dev null bundle. Wait, where is the power up bundle? It's for some reason over here. Sure. Whatever. Okay. Dev null bundle. It's not generic. We have the sprite sheet. We have grid coordinates. We don't have the effect. We don't have the power up. We have the dev null tag, which is just the tag. I'm forgetting something. Hold on. I'm still like I still not finished. Let me finish one thing and then we move to the next thing, okay? Anyway, that's what Shadow Crushers wanted me to do. This is the anime version of one of the pictures from my Instagram apparently. Looks nice. Looks nice. Did you draw it yourself or did you ask an AI to do that? Thanks AI. Yeah. Wait, I don't have a level. I have ins. I'm not using Instagram. I don't know why Shadow Crushers decided to look at my Instagram that I have not been using for like at least 2 years already. You drew it yourself, you're an artist. I don't believe you. It looks like an AI picture. Guys, what do you think? I mean, technically, this thing could be drawn by a human. Or is it like... Is it human or is it AI? It's actually like very, very hard to like understand nowadays, right? You're an artist, but you told me that you're a digital artist, so you use the power of AI, right? You use AI and then you like fix a little bit on top of that, right? That's how it's working? Okay, dev now just does not have... wait. Oh, it's not called... Okay, you cannot do slashes over here, apparently. Okay, fine. You cannot call it slash dev slash now, is the problem. Okay, we call it dev null. Like this. Okay, fine. Digital artists don't use AI? I don't know. What is a digital artist? Let's take a look. Let's ask Google. What is digital artist? You use computer software to bring your art to life. I'm still not spawning. It is still not spawning. Why not? Is it because I don't have the texture on it? Let's try this. Let's try let's try that. Okay, actually it worked. It worked. See? I got rid of my stuff. Okay. All right. Okay. So Davey, in order for the dev null to work, you need to have an entity that is called dev null. Right? Like this. Camel case. Okay. Does this mean that the dev null... Yeah. This is an empty module. It's like literally inside over here. I don't know how to make this pluggable, but that's fine. Okay. This is the dev null. I push. Now what? Now let's try making sure that we can work with multiple players. So we can make a level which has multiple players on it. Right? Wait, Davey, if we have multiple players on a level, how the level should be working? Should the level have multiple goals then too? So like, we need to make sure that every player goes to a goal. Should they all go to the same goal, or should it be a different goal? Right now we can have multiple goals, by the way, right? I guess just one goal, but yeah, you can do multiple goals if you want already, though. But it's not like this player has to go to this goal, though this player has to go to this goal, right? Any player can go to any goal, basically. Right? But the question, the real question, should I move both of my players to the goal, or is it enough to move one player to the goal in order to finish the level? You think just one is enough? Also, let's make the command for the moving the levels, right? App add system change levels. Exhibit Trevi, yo, hello, how are you doing? Okay, let me first do the thing that Davey asked me to do, which is doing a key, pressing a key to change the level, right? To go back and forth in levels. It's just like a developer key. It's like a secret, right? Not everyone should be able to do that. So we have the input, which is a resource of keyboard, a resource of input key codes. And we have also the resource of level selection, which is a mutable resource of level selection, right? That's all we need. Glad I caught the stream. What we're doing here is we are doing the game programming for the Bevy game jam. This is the jam that we're doing. We have 2 days, 3 hours, 21 minutes left on this. So we're using the Bevy game engine, using Rust, obviously. I'm using the Bevy for the first time. I never used it before, so I use this jam to learn Bevy engine and to learn the ECS architecture that this engine is based on. And I never tried doing things using the ECS before. I usually write my games using a custom engine and creating a big pile of spaghetti, which is also in Rust. Since there's quite a few people here, here's the link to my engine. It's very bad, but you can give me a star on GitHub anyway, right? Change the levels. Okay. We say that if input just pressed eCode left bracket, then we go to the next level, to the previous level. Love some spaghetti. Yeah, spaghetti is the best architecture I have tried so far. This ECS is like good in terms of like splitting all of my code into these small little systems, right? So this is what I like. What I don't like though is that it makes me give up my Rust powers. So I don't really have the ownership system anymore. I mean, I have it kind of, but it's also like moved into runtime. So I don't have this static analysis working for me. And especially like combined with the long compile times, I'm making a lot of bugs this way, you know? Because we move a lot of things that are statically checked usually into runtime. That seems rough. It's not as bad as writing Python, but it's like, yeah. I really like Rust. And I don't like the fact that my code is usually a big pile of spaghetti, but at least I'm really like confident in the fact that my spaghetti is going to work because of all the static checks that Rust gives me, right? And when using this ECS approach with Bevy, I'm not that confident anymore. But at the same time, I really can split my code into multiple small parts. So like there's a good and then there's bad. It's like a trade-off. And I feel like there must be a way for us to do it without having the trade-off. Like, you know, there was like C++ and then there was like Python, right? And Python is really easy to use and C++ is really fast. And it was a trade-off. And now we have Rust, which does not have the trade-off. It's both easy to use and fast. In my opinion, at least. I think Rust is easier than Python, okay? So we don't have this trade-off anymore. And I feel like for this like architectural problem, it's also something that can be solved. Okay, if we press the left bracket, then I do... So, okay, first of all, direction is 0. We do over here, direction is -1. And if we just press the right bracket, then direction is +1. Also, I was talking about this before. I think I am the only person who wants to be able to write +1 in Rust, right? Just to make my code symmetrical. This is -1, this is +1. But you cannot do that in Rust. You have to write 1. Nobody else wants that, apparently, and I'm the only person. Use +equal. Yeah, if I do +equal, then it's going to be symmetrical, right? We can do -1. We can do +1. Okay, at least that way it is symmetrical. Okay, we do if direction is not 0. We match on the level Okay. Really, we're only using the index, so all the other are unreachable. Index. Okay, we do index plus equal direction. Okay. So that's how we change the level. Let's see. This should be working. Now shit, I think I committed the non-working code. I'm sorry. Davey, if you tried that, okay. This fix compilation. And this is left/right bracket change level. Okay. We're going to have the code right now. Ready? So since you have just joined, I can show the game to you. We're doing this gem once again, right? The gem theme is side effects. We're playing as cube. Right now there are 2 players. We playing as a cube, we can move left and right, and we can attach a side effect to the side. So you just saw me sliding there because I have acquired the side effect of slide. Okay, the keys are working. Okay, wait, hold on. It's not working. I panicked. Subtract with overflow? Really? Oh, it's U size. Guys. Wait, why did no one warn me about this? This is U size, -1, not working. Shit. So actually this would be like... This is actually like safer to run then. Why it compiles it all? Well, because you can subtract 1 from an unsize, right? But you cannot assign a negative thing, right? I thought for some reason that this index is not a U size, but an I32. So I'm going to say over here... Okay, let's do this. Let's instead make sure that this is like signed number. And we're going to do index plus direction, convert into U size. But before that, we convert this into I size. Right? And then we do maximum of that and 0. So we can make sure that it not go to -1. Level cannot go -1, yeah. So I think this is how we do it then, right? We can still go out of bounds on the right, but I think it just makes it so that no level is going to be spawned. I'm not really sure like how... It depends on the implementation of this plugin. If I select a level that is not existing, what is going to happen? I have no idea. Okay, go left. I know. Cannot. We can go to the right. We can go to the left. Yeah, I can go past the end of the last level, but it's just doing nothing. Yeah, okay. This is just a developer key. Okay, fine. So here's the side effects, right? We have the jump effect, which makes me jump. That's the game. Okay, we can go left and right. Commit, staged, amend. Yeah. Okay, fine. There you go, Davey. You can do the level. Changing using left and right bracket now. Okay. Now I do multiple players, right? Okay, so the idea is we don't control 2 players at the same time. We select which one we control. And the other player is acting like a block. So we can like jump on top of the player. Oh, by the way, so what is going to happen then? Let's think about this. If we are controlling 2 players and one player like jumps on top of the other one, and then we select the bottom player and then we move to the left, what is going to happen? Is the player from the... maybe the player on the bottom should not be able to move? I think the player on the bottom should not be able to move, to be honest, because otherwise it's going to be buggy. Because, like, I mean, potentially, if this player on the top has the slide on the bottom, and then it falls down, should it start sliding then? All of a sudden. Oh wait, but then there is like the same problem if we are just next to each other, because if we are sliding into a wall, then we stop, but then after we stop, this player moves. Basically, it means that I only want the player that is currently selected to be moving. Otherwise, it's going to be bugs, because like we cannot allow multiple players moving at the same time. It's going to be very weird. Like because there is a potential for the situations, for example, when this player is sliding to the right and this little player is sliding to the left at the same time. What is going to happen? We cannot really like have both of them like stop in the middle of the tile, right? It's either the left one needs to go to the middle or the right one needs to go to the middle. So in order to make this consistent, we make sure that only one player can move at a time. And we block the other player. Yeah, if I'm standing on top of the other player, I think the other player should not be able to move. That's it. Let us see. Let us see. Let us see. There's potential for bugs though that I can see here. Like this slide, for example. Side effect event, yes. Okay, let's first make sure that we can select a player, okay? Let's first do that. Let's first do that, which basically means that I need to maintain like the reference to the current player, right? And my camera, right now it's following the middle of all the players. Update camera. Update camera. Yeah, we are checking the middle, right? But I want the player that is actually being selected, right? So how do I select the players? Do I make sure that the player has the like selected tag on it? So player selected. Selected player. I don't know where to put stuff. I'm going to put it over here. Selected player. It's just like a tag, right? And then we need a system that actually does the selection of the player. So the system is going to be only there when we're waiting for input, right? Update player input. Yes, literally. I'm going to only be able to update the input of a selected player, but also players is going to be query of entities with player tag. So this is like all the players. And we say that if keyboard input any pressed, I mean, if we just pressed the tab key, I guess, right? Should I use the tab key? Key code tab. Or, by the way, or inputs is empty. Learning things today. You are learning things today? Or I am learning things today? I am definitely learning. I have been learning for from the start of this jam. This jam started 7 days ago. We're doing this for 7 days already. We're learning stuff for 7 days. I'm not sure if it's like really easy for you to follow what I'm doing here. Maybe it is. So I'm just literally saying that if I'm pressing the tab key or there's... So what this means, the input is empty. It means that there is no selected player, right? So I need to do the initial selection or I press the tab key, which is makes me like switch the selection. So over here inside, I'm going to switch the selection. Which means that I'm going to iterate over the players and find the one that is active and find the next one after that, right? Query entity with selected player, right? Wait, who knows, maybe here if I do this, is it going to filter the players with selected or is it going to give me a boolean? This can be used in a query if entities are required to have the component t, but you don't actually care about component value. Is the keyboard input handling built into bevy? Yes, this is built into bevy. And the rendering is also built into. There is no physics library in bevy. We are not using physics right now, though. I was trying to use it before. We just decided to change our game into a puzzle at some point. But we were using bevy Rapier for doing physics before too. Yes, Rapier is not built into bevy though. It's a side plugin. There's also like for loading the levels. For doing levels, we're using this like LGTK. This is a general tool that you can use with any engine. And for this, there is also a plugin for bevy that we're doing. It's not built into bevy, but there's a plugin. And like bevy itself is like split into small different plugins. So everything that is built into bevy is still like something that you can decide not to include. You can decide not to enable one of the built-in plugins also. So in that sense, bevy is nice. Like I can replace the built-in rendering system into something else, or I can replace like assets into something else maybe. Okay, how do I do this? I need to find the entity that is selected and find the other one that is not. And like the next one. is the query in bevy like querying the entities in order? I don't think they are, right? Can I sort? Yes, I can sort. This implements the ord. So like technically I can like entities. How do I query though? Oh, I guess I can do optional reference. That's how I do it, right? Okay. So so players is going to be, I'm going to construct a vector of tuples of entity and boolean. Boolean means that the player is currently selected. There should be only one of those, right? We're going to do this. Players iterate map entity selected into entity selected is sum to convert this into a boolean, right? Yes. And then collect that into a vector, right? Right, so now we have this. I can also source this, since all the entities are like different. Anyway, it's just literally sorting over the entity itself. Entity is just the ID. Players sort. So this gives me like stable ordering, right? And then we do players iterate position. So I need to find the player that is selected. How did I teach myself code? Well, I have been programming for a long time. I initially tried learning programming to do games. I started with Python. And I think like I started pretty much immediately trying to make games. It was like at the very beginning, very small games, like the game that you play in terminal, like a guessing game, right? Try to guess a number. That's what you start with. And then eventually I tried like I tried Py game. I didn't even like understand. So like the way I did it is I took an example of a game and then I tried modifying it. So even although I did not understand all the things that there are, like what a class is, what is this, what is that, right? I could still like tweak some small part of the game and like make it like and like experiment this way. And this is how I learned programming, basically. Okay, so we find the player that is selected. This there might be not a single player that is selected, right? Yes, so we find a player and we do next. So like the player that we're going to select next is going to be selected. If no one is selected, then we're going to assume that it is 0. So we're just going to go to whatever. And then we're going to do +1 to go to the next one. And in order to not like go in order to not get out of bounds, or like if it was the last player that was selected, we need to select the first one. So we do this module player's length, right? So the new selected player is players of this index 0. 0 is because the first element of this tuple. So this is the entity that we're going to select. In order to select this, we are going to add the selected player like tag to it. We do it using the commands thing in bevy. So we do commands entity new selected player add selected player, right? But we also need to remove the selected player tag from the previously selected player. right? Right. So we also do, if there was a selected player before, then we do commands entity players selected 0. So for this entity, we need to remove the selected player tag. It's not add, it's called insert, to insert a new component. I think that's it. Is this the first level? It is. Let's try. So I'm going to press tab and my camera should be moving from one to the other, unless I made a bug somewhere. I remove it before unwrapping. Over here. It doesn't matter, because these commands, it's not like I have already found the number of player, right? And also these commands, they are not, like this remove is not actually happening immediately here in bevy. This commands is something that you, like, it's a queue of command that is going to be executed a little like later. After this function has finished, these commands are going to be executed later. So like I'm queuing the command to remove this component. It doesn't matter. And even if it happened immediately, it still would not matter, because I'm not really changing this like list anyway, right? And this is just an optional number. Okay, let's see. I press tab and my camera changes. So I literally change who I control. Now I control one player and now I control the other player, okay? I think it's working. So right now though, we can like move through each other, and this is not what's supposed to be happening. Right? So we need to also be able to not go through each other. But this is good enough for us. Selecting player if there are multiple. Although, hold on, before I commit actually. Before I commit, let me make sure that we don't crash. There is one possibility for us to crash right now. Update player input, this system. So over here, we're doing the module of player's length, right? But there can be sometimes no players on the level. Like technically there should not be such a case, but maybe sometimes it is. So we also need to make sure that we do this only if there are players in the game world at all. Right? So if there are players, if players is not empty, right? If statement can be collapsed. Okay, sure. Collapse my if statement. Okay. I don't like how this is a suggestion though. Clippy thinks that this is simpler to understand than nested ifs. But okay, sure. Why not? Selecting player if there are multiple. Okay, so this is done. And now we need to make sure that we cannot go through each other and the other player is considered a wall, right? So the way I'm doing the walls right now is not very good. I'm literally, I think, have a to do bad performance. Classic Clippy, yeah. I mean, most of the time Clippy is fine. It's just like this specific lint is something that I'm not a fan of. The lints is Clippy. In Clippy, they are not the default in Rust, right? Clippy is like an addition to the cargo check. So it's because they are more opinionated about stuff, right? And if the thing is opinionated, people have different opinions. So like they think that this is better, I think that different thing is better. But okay. Okay, so over here, in order to find a cell at a specific position right now, the way I'm doing this is I'm iterating over all the cells on the level, because I don't have like a two-dimensional array to find a thing at a specific coordinate, you know? this is bad for performance. And also we need to find other instances of this copy. I think I copy pasted this in multiple places, so we need to find those, refactor this into a separate function that maybe does it with better performance, and also checks the players. Also, I'm also checking for the block, but I don't think we're going to have other block types, right? We only literally have the block. So what I really want to do is to check if the position is blocked by something, either a tile or another player, right? Which I think the way I do this, okay, this probably should be split into multiple files. This is 500 lines. This is not very like long file, but I am still already like losing. It's hard to keep track of things. This should be split into multiple files. I don't like the long files. This one is much better. See, like just 60 lines. Basically, only one system is here. That's how I would like all of my code to be. But anyway, we're going to add to this pile of spaghetti again, right? Okay. So the way I'm going to do this is I'm going to have a query that is going to allow me to find out if it's... Yeah, okay. I'm going to derive a world query to do that. Struct is block component. Block is not a component, but in LDTK there is an int grid cell. I could spawn like a different entity, a different component for every block. Yes, I could. But okay, I actually should. You know, I should have a block component. I think you are right. Anyway, before doing that, let's try figuring out how that's going to work, right? So this is a query that lets us understand if the level is blocked or not, right? So how do I call this? Block query. But then like it's not, then there we're going to have a block component, which is like literally a block, but block query is like whether we are blocked or not on a specific position, you know? I guess we can call it blocked, so it's like a little more obvious. Okay, we're driving the world query, and in order to understand if we are blocked or not, we are going to have the actual blocks, right? Which is well, I guess all we need really is like positions, of like coordinates of things that that do block us. So both players and the blocks are going to have grid components. So that's what really matters to us, right? Cannot find. Okay, we need to import this, sure. And then I need to figure out how to do the deriving also. Bevy. How do I derive the world query to do the with and without is my question. Derive world query. Implement world query. I guess the documentation is over here. Trade derivation. Okay. How do I make sure that we also filter when we derive? Oh, it's just a filter. Filter. Since the query filter type parameter is world query, it's also possible to use this macro to create filters. So do I just like create the have the filter here? Let's try. So filter is going to be basically it's either a basically it is either a player, right? Or it is a block, right? And we're going to have the block component attached to every block. And or needs to be what? Oh, it needs a tuple. Or oh, because the tuple can have like that's how they do like variable generics, I guess, by using a single generic argument that is a tuple. Okay, sure. Why not? So that's exactly what we're going to do. We're going to also add a register LDTK int cell for one, like because one is block, right? Block. And it's going to have the block bundle. I prefer just add block component to players which not selected, and that's it. Interesting. I mean, I can just add the block component to all the yeah, you're right. So everything that is like blocking, right? So don't need an or then. Just do this. So everything that can block another player has the block tag on it. I guess we can. I think I want it to be called blocking. I'm going to comment this out so that whenever I'm using this, I'm going to stop compiling. That's how I know which places I need to fix, right? So for blocks on the level, all we need is like the grid coordinates on them and the blocking tag. Wait, LDTK in cell? Hold on. Bevy ECS LDTK. Why is this unknown? This is only working for entity, but not for the int cell. So I can derive the int cell. Provide okay. Using derive on a bundle struct will allow to the type to be registered using the functions. So that's what I'm using. Now when loading your LDTK file, any integrated tiles will be spawned with as tiles with my bundle inserted. By default, each component or nested bundle and the bundle will be created using the default. However, this behavior can be overridden. I'm wondering though if this is going to be inserted as my bundle instead or in addition to the existing. like bundle, because right now I'm having the grid coordinates there already. So is this the only thing that I need to add? Okay, so over here, instead, we're going to have a method on this thing. Implement blocked query. Well, technically, because of the way this derive macro works, I cannot implement and have a method on this struct immediately. The way this works is they create a different struct, which is called block query fetch, I think, right? And this is a generic one. Yeah, I think I need to do this one, because or can I implement something for like query? I don't really know. Hold on. Because I want to create a function like is cell blocked, right? Which is going to have the position, which is grid coordinates, right? And I want this to be a method on the blocked query, but really I can only just do query, which is going to be a query of blocked queries, right? So how can I make it a method on this? Not really. I can do it as an extension method. Fine, whatever. I'm going to have this as a function. So my system is going to need to have this query, right? As an input, and then we can call this function. So how do we do this? For now, I'm going to have this to do bad performance. And at some point, we're going to change this. If we want to, if we really care about performance, we can store this into data structure. How you move the player? Can you check block component there? I can, but I need to check the block component on the adjacent cells, right? So that's why I'm creating the function. This function is going to allow me do that. Over here, for example, the falling system, which makes me fall down by the gravity, right? I'm having my player, and I'm checking that on the new coordinates, which is like below myself. If the block below us is not a block, then we can fall down. So that's how we do it. We replace this with our new blocked query system and the function in like combination of those two, basically. So we are going to do query iterate any chords block chords blocked chords equal to chords. Okay, so that's literally all we need to do. Okay, so if anything that is blocking is in the coordinates that we're checking, then we cannot move there. Okay. This needs to return a boolean, yes. But this is bad performance because we're iterating over all the entities in the game world. Binary operation cannot be applied. Blocked coordinates chords is equal to chords. Item. Something like this. Okay, so over here, instead of having these cells, we're going to have blocked, going to be query blocked. Query blocked query. Okay, and over here we do if is blocked new chords, and this is it. So I would like this to be a method on this, but whatever. We can change this later. So if it's not blocked, then we can move. That's how we do it. That's the fall, and then over here we also do if not blocked, right? Cell below. Okay, over here. Let's see, the slide. For the slide, we're checking the moving to the right. Instead of cells, once again, we're going to have blocked query, blocked query. Instead of this if, we're going to say, so we are checking that the cell that we're moving to is blocked. So we replace this with just if is blocked. Next position and blocked. You made 5 levels and you don't know what I can make with the slide? You want to try them out? Yes, sure. Can you just commit it to a different, like to your branch? I can pull it. And over here, the below. We're also checking the below. We are checking that the below is blank, right? So we are checking if not is blocked, below blocked. Okay. What else? What else? Over here. What is this? Detect side effect? Yes, so we're activating the side effect if the block below us is a block. Is blocking. So we do the same thing. Blocked is query of blocked. Query. And we do if is blocked below blocked. This is done, and the last thing is the jump. The jump is also when we are getting blocked. Blocked query, blocked query. Okay, I'm almost done. By the way, I think we are going to be able to jump on players like in a second. Over here, we're checking that we're blocked. Okay, so this is replaced with is blocked chords. Okay. Some error in this file. Oh, this is for player movement. For player movement, we need to make sure that the where we're moving to is not blocked. Sure. Okay. Okay, sure. This is going to break though, because we cannot do. Yeah, over here this is going to break though. I need to refactor the player movement system to be working differently. We need to not mutate the coordinates directly. We need to work via the events like we do in other systems. But this is the last thing that I need to change. Should you create a pull request? You can, or I can merge the thing locally. If you want to, we can do pull request. Doesn't matter. What are we doing? We are making player jump on other players. Egg fried rice, nice. Okay, so instead of cells, we're going to have blocked, again, query, blocked query, same stuff. And instead of this, we say that this is not blocked, right? So if not is blocked, new coordinates blocked, then we do this. Okay, so the problem is, even although we don't see any compilation issues, this is actually going to fail at runtime. So this is one of the things that I don't like about stuff. We don't... The ownership semantics is going to be guaranteed at runtime instead of at compile time. I think we need at least a wall slide in order to make some unique level with slide mechanics. Okay, maybe. But if I slide on a vertical wall, do I just like slide up and then I fall down? Or like after if there is like something that we can climb on, so like it makes me slide and then like climb on. Is that what you want? You keep sticking, or we could also change it into a sticking, right? Like we had before, like left and right is not going to make you rotate, but instead move left and right along the wall. I don't know, but it's called slide, and I kind of like how it's working right now. Okay, yeah, see, so we panicked because we have conflicting stuff. Does it say which system is it? Does it not say which system is the one that failed? It should be saying that it is the... I mean, I know that it is the one, but I want to make sure. Yeah. Oh, in system over here. I would like this to be like the in the beginning of the error message. So the system that we're looking into is the link cider game player move. Okay. This thing should be the first thing. Like I need to know where to look at, right? And this is in the middle of the error message. The problem is that in this system, we are taking a mutable reference to the coordinates and a regular reference to the coordinates at the same time, because that's what we're doing here. And this makes it
Hello there.
weird. So instead, hello. Players. By the way, this without in-grid sale is not very good. I think this should be like with player, with selected player specifically, I think, because this is the only one who can move. So instead I'm going to get the rotation and this not mutably. And I am going to have event writer. Event write of move event. Yes. So because like player input can result in a move, and that's what we're doing. Okay, we're going to iterate over the players, and instead of changing the coordinates directly, well, I'm going to say that if we're blocked, then instead do new coordinates is equal to the old coordinates instead again. I'm going to copy the rotation out of this. And I'm going to do events, send, move event. Player, I need the entity here. Move event. So player is moved into new coordinates using with the new rotation, right? This is called new rotation. I'm sending this and then I'm changing the state. About to do your first full length playtest of your game. So it's almost done. Nice. Is Ring streaming? Update the link? No. Wait, let me finish the thing that I'm doing right now and then I'm updating, okay? Or are you talking to Batcop? I don't know. Batcop is not... No, but she helps with the art. Yeah, I know that she helps with the art. Okay. Okay. So this move event is going to be read by the end turn. Right? But I need this system to work. I think the end turn is just like going to set the state to animation, and then when we start the animation, this is when we are going to actually like update the coordinates. Hopefully I'm not going to break anything here, but let's try. So this is the system that starts when we're just entering the animation state. Event reader of move events. And then we are updating the coordinates, right? Coords is we're updating both the rotation and the coordinates of the player. So it's a query over mutable grid coordinates and mutable rotation, right? So over here we're just checking if the events are empty. And I don't need the coordinates here then. And player move is going to set the state to animation, and then oh, we have another raid. Oh no, Cakes. Hello. Hello, Cakes. I saw you were playing the games instead of working on your game today. So what does that mean? Does that mean that your game is going to be delayed even further because you're not working on the game instead? Play the games, right? Okay, anyway, I'm not working on my farting game either today, okay? So the farting game is something that I'm going to turn into a full game, hopefully. Right now I'm trying to participate in a game jam and create a new game in 10 days using a new engine. So usually I do game dev in Rust, yes, but usually I do my own custom engine. And I'm trying to participate in this game jam to try and learn something new. So I'm trying to use the bevy engine, which is based on the ECS architecture, instead of the spaghetti architecture that me and Cakes both use for our games. So yeah, we're just trying to learn something new, and then we're going to move back to the farting game. I'm trying to make a game in Godot, so many gems at the moment. Nice. We have a couple other Godot developers in chat too. I heard Godot is nice, but like, I never tried actual engines before this gem. I always have been doing my own custom one. So, yeah. This is the first engine that I'm actually trying, and it's bevy, and it's like not production ready. I think I will try Godot at some point to figure if it's better or not. Custom is more fun. That is true. That is true. It is more fun, but it also takes a lot more time, right? Yeah. See? You went back to using an engine instead of doing things. You know that you can use Rust with Godot, though. So you can use an existing engine and use Rust at the same time. I think that's what I'm going to try at some point. Maybe. Right. I think we're working, right? So the only problem is I'm not blocked by this player. You know why? I know exactly why we're not blocked. It's because I did not spawn the blocking component on the player. The blocking component, this thing, we need to have this component on the player. And once I do that, look at this. Our game is going to be done immediately. Also, I'm using the LGTK for the first time. This stuff is cool. I can recommend. I never used it before, but this is what we're using for level editor. First try. I think it's going to work first try, yes. Let's see. This player is going to fall down, and we're going to walk on top of that player. You did some Rust stuff in Unreal Engine. Yo. Is that easy to do? See, I'm going on top of that player. This player cannot move. But this player can go on top. First try. Fog. Okay. Let's try. Also having like a different level. Because like I need to be able to like jump on top of that player, right? Let's see. Entity, instead of slide power, I'm going to have the jump power over here. And also this is going to be like here instead. You just linked it as a C library. The Rust didn't call any Unreal Engine APIs directly, still had to write glue code in C++. Did you try the CXX crate? Safe interop with a from Rust to C++? I did not try that, but I did read about it a little bit. Unreal is C++, right? But you linked it as a C library, and this can help you with doing the bindings automatically, I think. Okay, let's see. And let's see. I have this player that is going down. I have this jump mechanic now. And I can jump from that player. I can jump using this player. Okay. It's the green hair. It's not the green hair. It's like the idea of this game is that we are playing as these cubes, right? Right now there's 2 players, and we can attach abilities to the sides. So right now we have basically 2 abilities. One of them is jump, which is green, and another one is if both have jump, then double jump. No, it's not going to be double jump. But yeah, we are basically attaching abilities to one of the 4 sides, and every side can be green or yellow. Yellow
Hello
is
there.
slide, and green is jump. So here's the problem though. We can jump on top of that player, right? By doing this. But what if I check this player and go on top of that one, and then I move this player and I jump? Oh, yeah. Okay, I think this is what we want to do, right? We need to make sure that the player below is not able to move at all. I expected it to jump, but I guess we're not jumping because the block on top of us is blocking us. All right, which makes sense. What if I move this one to the left? I think there is a possibility that the game is going to be buggy though, because I'm not really sure that I'm understanding everything that's happening right now. Oh, wait. The game is literally now in a loop. I cannot control myself anymore. So, yeah, because in order to control the player, we need to wait for everything in the game to happen. And now we are like locked in a loop. So I cannot control anything until the animation is stopped. Could be used as a mechanic. Yeah, could be used, but we are like, the game is turn-based, so like, yeah, this is not working. Soft lock, yeah, exactly. It's a soft lock. Also, okay, here is one other thing that I'm going to test. But anyway, I think this is good enough for me to commit. So, players blocking. This is good enough for me to commit, but let's try a different thing. Let's try, instead of having the jump power, I'm going to have the slide power. Shrink power? I don't think we're going to have the shrink power, right? Okay. Oh shit, wait. After seeing a bug, this is good enough for me to commit. No shrink, yeah. This is bug. I'm waiting for the input, so I'm doing this. Hold on, this is not how it's supposed to be happening. I am supposed to be like staying still here, and when I'm pressing right, I'm not supposed to be sliding to the right. I'm supposed to be like rotating to the right side. Not rolling. Yeah, I should be rolling. Yeah, I actually I can see a lot of potential with the current roll mechanic, by the way, Davey, using a different player maybe. So you literally make the other player you use the other player to make you stop at the specific position, right? Also, did you do the pull request, or do you want me to or do you want... No, you did not do a pull request, okay. But I can see that you... How do I know the branches that are on remote? First 5 level. Level design. Okay, you have the level design branch. So do I do git... How do I check out a file from a different branch? Or do I merge? Git merge. Level design. Git merge. Origin level design. Stash my changes. Okay, yes, we stash. I mean, I just revert my level. Because I don't... Okay, let's try the levels that Davey has been working on. This is the first one. This is the second one. We need to make sure that players know that there is an R key to restart. Okay, this is the jump. This is the jump. Alright. This is the jump. Oh, you are going to make me fall down, really? Okay, easy. Easy. What is this? What is this supposed to be? We don't have this block. Oh, that's it? Okay. I think it's fine, but it is too easy, right? And this is my old testing level. Okay, so you don't have the level with like multiple jumps, or you don't have levels with slide. You can use the dev null also, but you should like introduce one mechanic at a time. I think that's a good start. The beginning is very simple, I like that, but we need to like go into... The last one is great, last one is not possible to complete. If you were talking about the last one that we were seeing, it's just the testing level. I'm going to create a web build. He's talking about the last actual level. What was the last one actual level where you needed to do multiple jumps? And there was a small hole that I could jump back from. Yeah. It was nice, yeah. But it still was a little too simple, I think. Okay, here we go. The new build is up. Link cider. Here's the current state of the game. Here's the secret link if you want to check how the game plays right now. This is it. But I mean, I just showed it. But maybe you can find some kind of bug. There is no level though, which is really buggy. Right? Yes, hit the R key to restart. Did I merge? Yes, and I pushed. Although I did... Oh, wait. I did something... No, yes, I did merge your branch. Yes, I did. So now you can merge back and continue working, I guess, is how it's working. I don't know. I'm not really like a Git master, a Git guru myself. Must be in the form Windows subsystem is equal. Okay. Sure. Windows subsystem is equal to Windows, right? Okay. Fix Windows subsystem. Let's go. All right. Now what? Oh, we have a bug. We have a bug, right? We need to fix a bug. So what? What is it? The bug is like the slide, right? Oh, okay. Davey, the slide is not working right now, right? Enable backups. As your project is growing bigger, it's strongly advised to enable backups. No. We have backups in Git, right? Entities. Remove that. Create slide just to test. Okay. The slide. So we are waiting for the input, right? Just going to make us move to the right. Player move. So we are rotating to the right. Changing the state to animation. I don't know, let's try debugging this. I'm not sure why I cannot move. Oh, I can move into the wall and then I'm rotating, right? If I'm moving left though, it's because we have two different systems that are like, we have two events that are like conflicting with each other. One is the actual slide power and the other one is that. Okay, it's because the slide, this one, slide is before the end turn, but it should be in set on update of game state turn, right? It should not be happening during us waiting for the player to end the turn. Like, yeah, you know. I think this is how I fix it. This system should not be running when we are waiting for player input. Okay, I fixed it. I fixed it. I fixed it. Fix slide. During waiting for player input. Okay. What do I do now? Have I done everything we need in order to make a game, and now all that remains is the level design? Or do I need to implement other side effects? Have I done all we wanted to do? Wall slide? Oh, you want me to do this slide on the wall? Another slide effect? Or oh wait, we wanted the keys to open doors, right? You can try designing a level with slide. With the current slide. Because you cannot think of any interesting design. I think you're going to like need double players here. So here's the thing, right? Also, what do you think about the jump? Should the jump allow you to also jump over small gaps? We made it 2, but like, should you be able to jump over this? You don't know? It seems like it's really hard to even design a good jump and a good slide, right? So we should do that before moving to the other mechanics. I have an idea. There is a 3DS puzzle platformer like this where you can shape the player using blocks into Tetris pieces. I don't think I want this is going to be too complex if I can make myself like bigger than one block. I can think of an interesting slide level because sliding feels more of a punishment than benefit. I think here's my idea right now. You need like what I was doing before, right? You need to make sure that there is another player that is like stopping you from sliding. Maybe you step on a button and changes gravity. Yeah, we can do that. I don't know though. We should polish the existing mechanics, right? Because if it's hard to use the current slide, we should change it to something else, right? It's hard to design the level with the current slide. Do you think that the current jump, Davey, is okay? Yeah, there we can add gravity changes, although I would rather not. And we could also do the doors that are being opened when we're pressing on a pressure plate. And other stuff. But like it will I would rather have another side effect, because that's the theme of the gem. There is a lot of mechanics that we can use from other games that are not like side effects, right? Right now it's only like the jump and the slide, which is the side effects. And step on a button to change gravity, it's not a side effect. It's just a regular puzzle feature. Okay, so you want the slide to be able to slide up the wall. What happens then if I slide? Wait, do you think that when I slide and I hit the wall, I should rotate? So like I bump into a wall and then I rotate automatically. That way I make sure that the slide is no longer activated also, you know? If we slide on the wall and then do the rotate in the end, does it mean that, like, so we're going to land on the slant side again? Does it mean that the slide should be continuing? But because that's the logical thing. So we are sliding, like, if we are going to, like, hit the wall that is like this, we're going to be sliding in circles. Is that how we want it to be working? But if you make player also can do wall jump, or we change the slide into not a slide but into like this sticky thing, right? Which no, I don't want to change the sticky thing, or do I? So the idea is like we are not sliding like infinitely until we hit a wall, but instead we can move left and right on the wall. Does it mean that I should be pressing up and down instead of left and right? I don't know. But if you make play also can do wall jump, there will be more possible mechanics. What was the name of this software again? This one, LDTK. You want to try making levels? Wait, but you are saying that the slide is punishment, right? But there is something that can help you get rid of the punishment, which is the dev null, right? You don't have it here, but there is the dev null that can get rid of the slide. So can we just use the current slide power so that it is punishment, but then you need to get rid of it using the dev null, right? We should try designing a level, right? Using just one player? Okay. Okay, we have a player that needs to use the slide, right? So we move. Okay, so we're going to like stop over here. And then it's a bevy game jam, a game engine library for Rust, which you can get from Cargo. Well, the engine that we're using, yes, but this is not bevy. This is the level editor. This is LDTK. First simple thing to introduce slide and make jump not takeable because of slide. First simple thing to introduce slide, make jump not takeable because of slide, and rotate a wall to make jump on another side to finish level. Oh, actually that's a good idea. Yes. So we have a slide here, right? But isn't it too simple though? I think it is too simple, but sure. Let's try. Layers. Entity. No. No. How do I jump power? So we have the jump power on the right. And we have the block here. Let's see. Let's see. So over here we are sliding over this jump, right? So then when you're going back, wait. No. I don't really know. Well, I mean, yes, it kind of is working, but it's very simple, though, to understand. My idea was to actually utilize the other player. So let's say that this jump was actually like in the middle of this very long thing, right? And is in the middle of this very long thing. So we slide over it, right? And if we try to collect it, there's no way for me to collect it, right? Which means that I need to utilize the other player for this player to stop. If I want this player to have this jump, at least, right? But also, like, why would I do that if, like, I can just use this player to take the jump, right? So that I don't even, like, get this thing. Well, I guess I need to make sure that you cannot drop from the right, maybe. So we can block this off. Why not have both levels? Yeah, so like this player cannot get, like, whatever happens, like, it's just literally two players on the left, right? So like this is going to happen. And then this. Why not have both levels? Sure. And then I can use this player to, like, jump high. Can I? Wait, can I? If there was a wall here that I could then I could rotate in place, kind of. If I could rotate in place, then I could use this player to like also jump higher up. Can I do this like... No, I can also only do that with like multiple. Need two jumps next to each other, yeah. Wait, maybe there should be a level then that has two jumps that you need to utilize to jump on top of a player and like jump from the player immediately, right? It's like if you do a player that is going to pick up this jump power and then going to pick up this jump power on top. That's pretty simple. And then we could potentially like get to this location then. That is otherwise impossible, right? And like obviously I can move these things to different places. Like if I move it 4 sides, it's going to be exactly the same. 4 sides. 4 sides. 4 sides. So this should be like exactly the same, and this player can be anywhere. Let's see. What happened now if you move the player below? Is it still buggy? Yeah, I need to disable the movement of the player that is below. I mean, it works sometimes, but I think it's going to be mostly buggy. Because I don't think I can think of all the situations that can potentially break the game. But yeah, this is what you do. Use another player to jump up. And then you combine it with the slide also, maybe, I don't know. Well, yes, how about you combine it also with a slide? So yeah, and then you I don't know. Or slide. Yeah, slide is hard. I agree. Slide is hard. But and the jump is too easy also, I think. That's why you take help from playtesters. I mean, yes, true. But before playtesting, that must be the level designing, right? So that there's something to playtest. Okay, what should I do now?
Hello?
Hello, Poggy Woggy. Make holes in floor with players to fill another theme for levels. Yes, that's what I was doing for UI. UI is a Polish thing. Today I want to only do all the mechanics that we need. No title screen. I'm not even sure that we're going to have it. And I have no idea how to do UI. Today is just like we need to get all the mechanics done so that we can make the actual levels. Then there is also some sounds missing. Like for the jump, the sound effect is not here again. We need to bring that back. yeah, we need to figure out if we need some more mechanics. The dev null. You don't have the dev null. Dev null. Reverse gravity. I don't know, maybe. But I'm not sure if I want to do that. Because like I said, it is not a side effect. If it's just like triggered by a button, it's not a side effect. Can you guys come up with something that is like attached to the side of the player? Remove specific side to win. This is already possible using the dev null. Using multiple players is also possible. Yeah, okay. Okay. Let's do the wall slide. Okay, fine. Davey, fine. I'm going to do the wall slide. So it's going to be both as a punishment is if it's on the long floor, and it's also going to be like as a thing for going up. Okay, fine. Is dev null working though? Let's try. Bugs. What do you mean bugs? No bugs. Yeah, dev null is working. We just don't have any texture for it. You can make the texture to it. Okay. Let's change the slide in so that we can slide along the walls, right? Okay. Yeah, but okay, but we did not talk about this to the end. I was asking you, how is it supposed to be working? If we're sliding along this wall to the up, and then you want me to rotate yourself, or like, what? Our player, when we start the sliding, has the slide on the left side, so we're moving up, right? We're moving up because we were rotating to the left, right? If we are rotating though, then we're going to... So, yeah, I think there is just this problem with the circular thing, but maybe it's fine. You just need to make a level that does not have the circle. It needs to be like blocked at some point. Like this. Right? If you do this, then we're going to stop over here. Attracts us to metal ground. Yeah, it's like a magnet. Light is like a magnet. Or we can also only make some sides magnetic, right? So it's not a slide, it's a magnetic thing. Wait. Can I make it so that we still only rotate, so we can have multiple magnetic sides? In order to climb long walls, we need to make all of our sides magnetic. How about that? So if we only have two magnetic sides, then we can only like climb the like the walls of height 2, you know? And if we have all of our sides magnetic, then we can like go up infinitely. How about this idea? Doing the wall jump is also like interesting. But I don't know. It's weird also. but we can try doing the wall jump. And also for the jump is like, should we be able to jump over a hole? I think if we can jump over a hole, it's going to allow more puzzle mechanics, right? So maybe we do that. Wall jump is interesting, but it will produce a lot of weird behavior, I think. Yeah, wall jump is weird. As having light mode on code editors. Okay. Let's try the slide. Let's keep the slide. Let's just call it magnet, right? Maybe this can be used for something, so we don't remove it. We just create a different one, which is called magnet, right? So this is going to be magnet power. Side effect okay, it's going to be magnet PNG. Okay, fine. Magnet. It's going to still be yellow. The textures, we can change that later. Okay, so how does the magnet work? It works by disabling the gravity if we are if like one of our sides touches a block. Half red, half blue, like magnet. Yeah, I mean, I just don't. Okay, you want me to work on the texture? Sure, fine. I just wanted to work on code instead, but there you go. Red, blue. Happy? Okay. Magnet power. If the magnet side is bent facing metal, it will be attracted to it. Yeah, exactly. No. I know, that's what... Yeah, actually, I think it might be like any block, because we don't have the notion of magnets. So let's for now just try if we can magnet, like, if every wall is magnetic, basically. Including other players. So we can climb on other players. You know? We can climb on other players. Instead of jumping on them. So we can climb. So this way we can combine the magnet and the jump to climb on a player and jump off of it to a higher platform, right? Okay, so this means basically that we need to have the ability to like disable a system, right? How do I do that? We have the falling system, which needs to be disabled if the player is attached to something. Where is my falling system? Here it is. Falling system. So it needs to be a player. It needs to be a player that is not disable gravity. Okay, so I'm going to have the disable gravity tag on the player, right? And if we have this, then the gravity will not be applied to a player. Hello, hello. So this system is going to be running and it's going to attach this thing to the player. Probably in the beginning of the turn. Right? So I'm going to add the system in schedule on enter game turn. So when we're entering the turn, when we're beginning the turn, we are going to like disable. Okay. Attach to walls. Okay. Whatever is the system, right? It's not going to register side effect. Wait, maybe register side effect. We're already activating. So the problem is like right now I'm activating my sides only when they are like below, right? Is this going to be the only one that is different? This one is going to be the only one that is different. Or maybe for the side effects, we do this. Activate. You need slide up and down. If I sequence directly, only moves left and right. Playing Witcher 3 right now and realizing just as I started how small the world is compared to Breath of the Wild or Horizon Zero Dawn. I never played any of those games. Well, actually I'm lying. I played Witcher 3, I started playing it, I hated the controls and I quit the game immediately. That's what happened, okay? I didn't like the controls of Witcher. Maybe it has amazing story or whatever, but the gameplay, I was not a fan of it, at least in the first 5 minutes, so I closed the game. That's what happened to you too? Just playing the game because I bought it and have so much free time on your hands? Yeah. I have bought many games that I never play. Side effect. I can make sure that the side is activated, like what sides can activate, right? So like okay. Can activate on side. Okay. Active below boolean, which is true by default. Maybe that's how I do it, you know? I think active on sides and active like on top. So like by default, all the side effects are only activating on the like the below, unless you like figure out how to make them work on all the sides. What are we doing? We are changing the game again. We're changing the slide mechanic. It was different. Here's how it's working right now. Let me show you. Oh, I don't think we have slide levels here, right? Yeah, we have multiple levels. Like this is easy, beginning of the level. Now we have the jump, which can allow us to jump. So that we can do this and that, right? Wait, how do I finish this one? Shit, this one is hard. Davey, how do I finish this level? Is it possible? Davey, how do I finish this level? I don't think it's possible. Davey is not here. Wait, I finished it before though. I think you want to jump on the other side. I mean, in order to make this jump over here, this is the only way I make this jump, right? So like, when I'm up here, it's always going to be on this side, right? So I can use the wall here to rotate. I tried like... Oh, I want my jump effect on the other side. Oh, yes. Actually, that's true. Wait, this level is hard. When I pick it up, so I need to like move a little bit, right? Before. Wait, is it the same again? Do I really need to just like move to the right? And that's how I not fail? Shit. Okay. Okay, this is it. This is what we have right now. But we also have other mechanics, which is slide, and we don't like it too much. Anyway, guys, I need to go eat, okay? I need to go eat. So, I guess I'll be right back after a while, and then we continue because I want to finish the mechanics today. Okay. Just put on a YouTube video. Which one? You have a good suggestion? Something about bevy? Oh, so that you guys can learn. Bevy, YouTube. Well, there is a YouTube channel that's called Bevy. It's a virtual conference and community events software platform used to grow and scale global communities. Is there a video for Bevy 010? Intro tutorial to Bevy game engine, entity component system, and queries. Rust game engine dev gets big update. Okay, which one? Are we making the game for them or the game engine? To the top one. Okay, you guys. So you guys learn
Hello,
Bevy.
my name is Jacques.
You guys learn Bevy, and when I go back, you tell me how to make my game working, right? That's how we do it. Okay. I don't know how long I will eat, but I will be back.
And today we're going to learn the basics of the Bevy game engine. Bevy is a simple data-driven game engine built in Rust. It's free and open source. Being written in Rust, Bevy has an immediate advantage in speed and safety over other game engines written in other languages. Bevy is the fastest ECS in the Rust ecosystem, while also being the simplest to use and the most capable. If you want a more in-depth introduction to what Bevy is, its design goals, and its strengths, I suggest you check out the following article that introduces Bevy at bevyengine.org/news/introducing-Bevy. The code examples are out of date, but the rest of the article is quite a good read. A word of caution directly from the Bevy team. Bevy aims to be a general-purpose game engine capable of handling any 2D or 3D workload. However, Bevy is still in its infancy. We're currently in the prototyping phase. Important features are missing and APIs will change constantly. If you're currently trying to pick up an engine for your next big project, we recommend you check out Godot Engine. It is currently much more feature complete and stable. It's also free and open source and scriptable with Rust. With that being said, Bevy is still more than capable of creating great games right now. And if you're interested in being on the bleeding edge of game development, this is it. Heads up. If you have some experience with non-ECS game development using Godot Engine, the Unity Engine, or Unreal Engine, or any other mainstream engine, try to put aside what you already know, and let's start fresh. Pretend you've never made a game before. As we go over terminology in Bevy, such as entities, components, systems, resources, bundles, don't try to find one-to-one comparison to nodes, scenes, game objects, prefabs, scripts, blueprints, all terminology that you may know from other engines. ECS is a fundamentally different way to make games, and concepts are going to be different. This tutorial assumes basic knowledge of the Rust programming language, but total beginners can still try to follow along. Please make sure you have the latest version of the Rust programming language installed. As of recording, it's version 1.67.1. If you're completely new to Rust, I'll link some resources below to help you get started and learn the language. If you're interested in paid courses, here are two I recommend: the Ultimate Rust Crash Course and Ultimate Rust 2 Intermediate Concepts. These are both taught by Nathan Stocks, who is a fantastic instructor and advocate for Rust and Bevy. With that out of the way, let's get started on the tutorial. Let's begin with some terminology and definitions. With Bevy, all engine and game logic uses Bevy ECS, a custom entity component system. What is an entity component system? Let's define each part of an entity component system. An entity is a unique ID that we attach components to. A component is the data in our game. A system is a function that acts on our data. In Bevy, an entity is comprised of a simple Rust U32. Components are simple Rust structs, and systems are just Rust functions. Why use an entity component system? An in-depth explanation of how an entity component system works is outside the scope of this bevy tutorial, but the short answer to why use an ECS is performance, with the bonus of usability. Performance. This comes in two areas. Number one, cache friendly. Components of the same type are all stored together in memory for cache locality. This makes iterating through them very fast, as opposed to having our data spread across the heap. Number two, parallelism and multi-threadedness. Systems are able to run in parallel by default if they don't act on the same components. Usability. Designing a game using the ECS paradigm is weird at first, especially if you're coming into this with previous non-ECS game development experience. But once you get the feel for it, it's actually a lot simpler than traditional OOP design patterns. It honestly sometimes feels like cheating since it's so much simpler, but the truth is, it's just a much better way to make games. Note, if you got lost in some of the computer science terms I just used, don't worry about it. We're just here to learn bevy. An imperfect analogy is that ECS is to game development as SQL is to databases. In SQL, you create queries to read and write data to and from your database tables. For example, you may need to find all your customers that live in a certain city to send out a special promotion. So, you may write an SQL query to select all your customers that live in New York from the table, and then send them the promotional email. Similarly, an entity component system allows us to create queries to read and change data present in our game. For example, from the table below, we could create a query to get all our entities that have both an enemy component as well as their respective health components in order to inflict damage to them. Side note for those with database experience, in database design, we're the ones to create these tables, and it's up to us as designers to do this in a way that allows for the most efficient queries. In an ECS, all of that is done under the hood for you. The ECS organizes our entities and components in the most memory efficient way possible, and we as users of the ECS never have to worry about how the data is laid out. We just write queries, and the ECS does all the heavy lifting. Let's start coding. With Rust installed, open your terminal and cd to a directory of your choosing, and make a new project with the cargo new command. Here I'm calling my project Learn Bevy. Open your newly created Rust project with an editor of your choice. I'll be using VS Code. You should see the following files have been created for you. In the source directory, a main.rs file, a getignore file, and a cargo.toml file. Don't worry about the target directory and the cargo.lock. Note, if you're using VS Code, I highly recommend you install the following extensions in the Extensions tab. Number 1 is the Rust Analyzer for code completion. Next is Even Better Toml for editing your cargo.toml file. And lastly is Crates to pull information on your dependencies. Open up your cargo.toml file. We're going to add bevy 0.10 as our dependency. Now, in your terminal, I'm going to use my integrated VS Code terminal. Use the cargo build command. This will download your dependencies and compile your project to the target directory. Note, the contents of the target directory can be ignored for now. For users who are familiar with Git, you'll notice that cargo new automatically created a .getignore file for us, with the target directory ignored. The target directory is where our compiled code is outputted. Our project has finished downloading our dependencies and compiling our code. Let's open our main.rs file in our project source directory. Let's delete this boilerplate. and let's use our bevy dependency. Use bevy prelude adds bevy to the project. Let's add the following code to our main function. This is the simplest bevy application you can make. We create a new app and we run it. Let's do cargo run now. Cargo run compiles our code just like before with the cargo build command, but then also runs our application. Right now, our application immediately terminates as the application does nothing. Let's add a hello world system. As you can see, this system is just a plain Rust function. We add it to our application with the add system method on our application. Note, we omit parentheses here and just have the function name. If we run our project again now with cargo run, you'll see we get hello world printed to the screen. Let's write our first component. Notice, this is just a plain Rust struct. We add the derive component macro above our struct to tell our application that this struct is now a bevy component. A note on Rust macros. Rust macros are a powerful and advanced feature of the Rust programming language and are outside the scope of this tutorial. All you need to know for now is that sometimes we need to add them above our structs to get certain functionality from bevy, like declaring this struct to be a bevy component above. Next, let's write a system to create some entities with the person component we just wrote. I'm going to get rid of our hello world function here and remove this add system call here for now. And I'm going to write here we have our first system parameter, commands. Commands are given to us by bevy. We use commands to spawn entities, despawn entities, add components to entities, and remove components from entities in our system. We call the spawn method on commands and pass in our person component as an argument to the spawn method. Let's do that now. Here, we're creating an entity with the person component and giving them the name Alex. Note, our app passes the commands parameter to systems that are registered with the app. Let's add this system to the app, this time using the add startup system method. This is different to the add system method we just used before. Add startup system only runs once at the beginning of our app. Notice, we've now used two methods to register systems with our app, the add system method and the add startup system method. Add startup system is only run once at the start of our application before systems registered with the add system method. Add system is run once per frame of our application. Right now, we don't have a main game loop running, so all systems are only run once and then the application terminates. We'll get around to adding a loop in just a bit. Right now, if we run our application, nothing has changed, and nothing really happens. This is because we don't have any systems that
Hi. So what did you learn, guys, from this video? You can spawn a person with name of Alex. I did not get you. Nice try. Nice try. Yeah. 12 minutes in, and this is all we have, right? Spawn in a person with name Alex. You learn nothing? Dig, stuck in toaster, instructions unclear. So I was not watching the video with you, right? But isn't this the wrong way to do it? Like, judging by this screenshot, are you not supposed to not have the person struct component with a name inside of it? And aren't you supposed to have the name component? Because not only person can have a name, right? A lot of things can have a name. You can do it either way. Yeah, I know. But aren't you encouraged to do it the other way? I don't know. How do you decide which way you do it? Okay, what were we doing? I forgot. We need to do the magnet effect. The magnet effect. Attached to walls system, which is going to make us attached to walls. So make us yeah, I think I just did this one, which removes the gravity from the player, right? Right now our magnet is working exactly like the slide. Yeah, because I copy pasted, obviously. Disable gravity. Yeah, disable gravity is what we need to attach to the player. So our magnet is going, well, actually, attach system. This one is just going to be in, I guess it's just a system that's running before the falling system, right? So like before we fall, we need to make sure that we are not that we can fall, right? Right, attached to walls. I'm going to need commands. Blocked. Sure. Oh wait, I was also doing the activation of the sides differently, right? Right. When should the activation of the side? Detect side effect, right? This one? Yeah, so I think I wanted before falling system, but after a detect side effect of magnet, right? So I'm going to detect that this that the magnet is active actually for the player. Okay, and now the detection is going to be working differently. When we are detecting the side effect, we are right now only detecting that it's yeah, that it is like this. All right. Okay. So if it's if side rotation Yeah, this is wrong, right? If side rotation is equal to player rotation, it means that they cancel each other. Did I do side rotation to be clockwise and player rotation counterclockwise? Okay. Okay, let's see. So this is below. So this and T active below, or side 0 plus 2%. I guess. Oh, hold on. Hold on. So if side is equal, then it's below. If they are opposite sides, this is an integer, right? I think I need to like match on side minus player rotation, like, and then like module 4, right? In order for this to work, we need to add 4 before also, right? So when I'm going to match, it's either 0 or 2 or 1 or 3 or other things which are unreachable, right? So this is opposite, which is active above. This is same, which is active below, and this is side, which is active side, right? Active above. So we can make a magnet that like only attaches to the sides, but we can also make a magnet that also attaches to the ceiling. Do I want to be attaching to the ceiling? We might want to attach to the ceiling actually, right? Because we can combine this with the jump. So we jump onto the ceiling and attach to the ceiling, right? We can combine the jump and the magnet this way. But is it going to be enough though? I don't know. Let's just try this. So the magnet is going to be active on side, true. It's going to be active above, true. Like active on all the sides, basically, right? Right. So now we have the event reader of side effect. So yeah, if this effect is going to be activated, which is over here, then this system, and then the following system. Okay. Blocked, move events. We're not going. Do I want to move? I don't think I want to move here necessarily. We're just going to stop. Player input does not really matter for this system. Grid coordinates. Wait. Hold on. I'm not moving myself, right? I think I'm just going to. Actually, it's like very simple. Actually, it's very simple. All we need is if the event actually happened, then all we need is for the entity of the player that has the site activated, we need to add the disable gravity, right? That's all we need to do. This is insert, not add. And then before that, we need to enable gravity for all the players initially, right? Players, Fury, entities with player, right? So I'm going to do for player and players iterate. We do the same thing, but we remove. So first we remove and then we insert back. Right? So that does not allow us to climb on walls, but this allows us to hang to walls. And then we need to change the movement mechanic. So does this mean that if the gravity is disabled, wait, I'm supposed to attach to the ceiling here, no? Am I not activating my magnet? Magnet is there. Magnet is active for the player. What do you mean? If magnet is active for the player, then we have to disable gravity, right? Isn't my falling system incorrect? No, it's player without disabling gravity. So how do I debug this? How do I debug this? Polling system. Player. So if this is working, it means that magnet. I think. Oh, okay. I actually know. My activation system is not correct. It's not correct, right? Because I'm still checking the block below me. Detect side effect. Yeah, I'm still checking the block below me. Okay. So I'm going to actually like find the side, right? So this is a size that we find, otherwise we continue, right? So now I need to find the direction. I want to have the side vector for player rotation. +4 minus side. Player rotation, side rotation, right? I want to create such a function. Side back. Player rotation, side rotation. What's good? You just ate lunch. Well, we just ate too, so we're just continuing trying to implement the magnet. So I'm fixing my activation system so that we can activate the side not only by the block below us, but on all the sides, depending on the effect. Some like we can like configure the effect now so that sometimes some effects can be triggered only by the block below. Some like can do on different sides, you know. My stream is blowing up. Yeah. I have received a couple huge raids today. I like how Python, Rust, TypeScript have the variable types declared with a colon and not before the variable. Yes, I like that too. Although you're saying Python. Yes, the modern Python does have the type declarations. Are people actually using that though? I'm having doubts that people actually write the types out when writing Python. Yes, they are? Okay. So why are they writing Python then? If they know how to write types, they can literally write Rust then, right? Why use Python if you can just write Rust? If you are doing it exactly the same way. Ease of use packages? Well, I guess, yeah. Also, like, not long compilation times. True, true. Okay, fine. I started with Python, but I don't think I like Python anymore. Don't bait us, baby man. What do you mean? Rust is Borg. Error messages too good, not fun to debug. In Python? Yes, true. Because your error messages are only in runtime, not in compile time, right? And if you're talking about Rust, then you are wrong. Because it's not C++, you know? Okay, so basically, what we do is... Here we go again. Okay, no, okay. We don't want to talk about what is good and what is bad, okay? Everyone, everything is good. Whatever you are using is good, right? If you use bevy, bevy is good. I mean, I'm using bevy, so obviously it is very good. We love it, right? Right? Match player rotation plus 4 minus side rotation. By model of 4. 0 means that it's going to be 0, -1. 1 is 1, 0. 2 is 0, 1. And 3 is -1, 0. And otherwise unreachable. Okay. So when we're swapping to lobster, I didn't try lobster yet. You want me to try it? We can try a different language, sure. If you guys want, I can. I think I can write C++. I think I still remember a little bit of it. If you want to see me suffer, I don't know if I want to do that though. We need to work on the games. I was only using Python for the Pygame library and other packages that allowed me to play around in game development. After a while, I decided may as well use C++ for any other language which isn't any different on the surface level. I'm using Godot right now because it's simply fast and works. Sure, yeah. Yeah. I started with Python, I started with Pygame, I even did 3D games with Python. I used PyOpenGL. And yeah, sometimes it's slow, so I tried using C++ to write an extension for Python that is so it's like not slow anymore. That's how I started with C++ and stuff. Ban this guy. It's the only moderator that we have here. You know that he can ban you? Too happy about the word Python? Need to ban. Someone said Python. What are your thoughts on Python? Were you happy to hear about it? Or maybe Nerzel was too excited to like trash talk Python. Maybe that's what happened, you know? You never know why people are happy to hear the word. Ran from the unlurk for it. You got traumatized by Python? Wait, how? How did you get traumatized by Python? Wait, did you actually try Python after trying Rust, or did you try it before trying Rust? Was Python your first language? Or no? I don't remember. I still have to write Python at work from time to time. It was my first language, but not for long. Oh, yeah. So Nerzel was learning Python and Haskell at the same time, I think, right? Is that how it was? How it was, or was it like Python first and then you jumped into Haskell? No, I almost got traumatized by Scratch. Well, I didn't try Scratch. Can't really trash talk that thing. Python makes sense if you use your first language. Yes, true. Same thing with Lua and JavaScript. True. Only use it if forced. True. Okay, so this is it. Side vac. Player rotation. And side rotation. Right? So, so side coordinates is player is we get ivec2 from player coordinates, right? And then we add direction, and then we convert that into grid coordinates, right? You got into Unity? Oh, wait, did you actually try Unity? Okay, the magnet is activated actually over here. It's activated. Okay, let's try jumping on the ceiling. Now it's your turn to try Unity next. I don't need Unity. I have Bevy, and I can magnet myself to the side. So like, okay, now the movement system is what we need to work on, right? So we can disable the gravity if the thing is active, right? And we need to change. So when I'm pressing left, it should be me moving to the left. I think you know what? You know what I think? You know what I think? I think that instead of disabling the gravity, I want something different. I want to change the gravity. This is also going to allow me to change the gravity literally, right? So, yes. At least you're consistent. Just reuse slide code. Me, C sharp, C sharp, C sharp, C sharp, C sharp. I'd rather use Unity than Unreal. Well, there are other people who told me otherwise. That Unity is trash. Or is it not that? Maybe they said that like the ECS that it is in Unity is trash, but if you don't use ECS, then maybe it's good and better than Unreal. I don't know. Wait, if I change the gravity, let's see. Let's think about what's going to happen. So I need to be able to climb, right? But changing the gravity is going to allow me to move over here. What is this? Don't worry, it's probably nothing. You got so much shit, it takes ridiculous to use. What do you mean? Like, if you have too many features, it starts being too hard to use a thing? So does this mean that you... So this means that, like, from your perspective, it's going to be much easier to use my engine because my engine literally has 0 features in it, right? So it's like ridiculously easy to use, right? Because it has so little shit. Too much bloat. Yeah. Literally write code in NeoVim. Okay. Okay. Why don't you use Helix? Wait, I don't have a Helix installed, right? There is this new thing that is better than Vim. Did you know about that one? The Helix? No, not this one. Helix editor. Doesn't have add-on support, really? Okay, how about the NeoVide? NeoVide is what you use? Nice. Wait for extensions for Helix. Okay. I don't know. I use VS Code because I use my mouse. I don't think it really matters. Like, why do you guys use Vim? Because it like makes you feel like you are a hacker. Is that why? Like most of the time, I'm not even writing code, right? I'm just like thinking or talking, so it doesn't really matter if like it allows you to do stuff faster because that's not what you're doing most of the time anyway. Keyboard driven development. I don't think it matters. So it's just like because you are used to it. I tried using Vim. I have been using Vim for at least a year. I still prefer VS Code. If you type fast, move fast, you have much time to think. I still have much time to think. I don't think I have any problem with like I'm not really a fast typer, but it doesn't matter because like if you have like if you need to write code fast, if you need to write a lot of code fast, it means that it's probably not good code in my opinion, because it's better to write small code and think about it more than to write a big bunch of code, right? Because it's also like if you can make your like code smaller, it also makes it easier to read then in the future. It's about distraction from the mouse and cursor. Okay, so maybe I'm just used to it, so I don't feel like I'm distracted. Like I said, I was using Vim for at least a year. I was doing this keyboard driven thing, not using mouse at all. Mouse is just a tool that if you get rid of it, you get rid of the possibilities that mouse allows you like to do, you know? It's like using Vim is actually like limiting yourself because you don't have this tool anymore. Also no fucking telemetry. Yeah, I don't really care about that either. I mean, problem with going low level is that debugging is hard to do outside of Visual Studio or code. I don't do debugging though. I think debugging is like, I think it's going to work here, right? But I never use it. I prefer debug logging instead, because this is the thing that is like too easy to use and makes you spend a lot of time in debugger instead of actually like thinking about the problem. It is easy to use, but it makes it so easy like to sink a lot of time into like debugging. So I don't know. It's like a scripting language. It's easy to write, but then you need to spend a lot of time to make it work. Anyway, I was thinking about this problem that we had. We have a block, right, that we are magneted onto, right? So the player is over here, and we press left to rotate to the left. So we are over here now, right? And we are no longer attached to this, and we are going to fall down immediately. That's what's going to happen if I just change the direction of the gravity, right? So how do I make sure that you actually climb this? So does this mean that, like, instead of going here, we are going straight over here? So, like, when should the gravity change? And also, what happens if, like, over here we have another wall? Should then I not turn around the corner, but like instead like be attaching to this wall? If I have a magnet on this side, after I rotate, which is like this side, I'm not sure how this is going to work. I think you should just use whatever you are most comfortable using. If you like VS Code and are comfortable and productive, yeah. I agree. But it also is good to learn new things. So that's what we are doing with bevy. I'm not very comfortable with bevy, but I'm trying it out. Go up to empty spot and rotate in direction of side you attached to. I mean, yes, but like, okay. I mean, like, technically, if we are magneted to this side, okay, let's talk about this case. We are literally on a floor. Literally on a floor. If I am on the floor, like this player, right? If I am on the floor right now, I'm just going to fall down, right? But like if I have a magnet on the bottom side of me, what needs to happen? Because like it's the same thing. It's like if we have the magnet on the side, it's just like the floor and the gravity is to the left, right? So like, is this same or is this completely different now? Five more level, done, pushed, nice. So does this mean that if we have the magnet below us and if we don't have the magnet below us, it's different thing, right? So if we have the magnet, then we're going to like go here immediately and attach to this side, and if we don't have the magnet, then we're going here and then falling down. Okay. Okay, fine. I tried using raylib and it actually works for your computer, unlike SDL. Wait, you are saying that SDL did not work on your computer? I thought SDL was the most like cross-platform thing ever that worked everywhere, no? Amethyst. Did you try Firefox also? I have heard good things about Firefox. This is the only editor. This is the only game engine in Rust, by the way, that actually has the editor in built in. But they don't use the ACS though. That's all I know about it. I didn't try it. And Amethyst, I think, is dead. No. And if you're talking about like small things, there's also macro quad that people use. I think this one is still going. There's also macro quad. Well, I think. Well, what about the ambient? What about the ambient? Did you hear about this one? This is a runtime for building high-performance multiplayer games with 3D applications powered by WebAssembly, Rust, and WebGPU. That's also something that I heard about. Anyway, I just heard about those things. I never tried any of them. Okay. Let's okay, this is magnet. 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 So this is magnet, like, but work in progress. Revert the level. Fetch. And merge origin level design. Okay. There we go. Let's try out the new Davies level. Okay. This is the same. Oh shit, multiple players. So the person who made Bevy engine is a Godot team developer? Nice. I did not know that. Oh shit, look at this one. That was actually a good level. What is it? Okay, over here, I think we need like there is another player, right, at the top, but I did not see it. So like, all right. Okay, so this is the only player that can do the jump, right? Which means that we need to move this player over here so that we are blocked. Oh shit, no. We need to do like this. And then we can jump. Okay. You need to switch the starting player in this one. I'm not sure. Maybe the order is not really... Wait, if they are spawned in order, then yeah. But I'm not sure if the order is actually main, like... Is there order inside LDTK for your entities? Which one is first and which one is second? How do we know? Okay, we actually have to do a double jump here, right? We need to do a double jump on this level. Do we do this? But we need these things to be on different sides. Hold on. Like this, I think, right? I need this. I need this. I need this. Let's go. Finish only on bottom side is a bit unclear mechanic. Yes. Yes. Could be with UI or... I mean, technically there's a level. Literally like the second level that you need to do is the level that explains the mechanic. Right? Yeah, I like the new levels. They're really nice. So we are using the slides, right? So the slide is actually a useful mechanic, see? Okay. Can you just make the binding a resource with Rust script parameter? Oh wait. you're talking about some other stuff. When you attach a pure Rust script to a component instead of calling it a binding, I consider it full Rust integration. So are you talking about Godot? GD script? Okay. Okay, so we have the magnet working, right? But yeah. Are we? Okay, here's what I'm going to do. Here's what I'm going to do, okay? Here's what I'm going to do. I'm going to have not hold on. If I have so if the player is on this side, right? And then we're going over here, how much should we be rotating? Should we rotate 90 degrees or should we rotate 180 degrees? Because like it's technically like two moves, right? We go up and then we go left. Like which side should be the bottom after we rotate? Because like I think it's 180 degrees, right? This top side should become bottom. Correct? Okay. Instead of disabling the gravity, I'm going to say that gravity is always there, but we're going to do a different thing. Force. I don't know. Magnet. So this is where the spaghetti starts happening, right? I'm not really sure how to make this falling system not be aware of the magnet system, you know? Like the gravity system should know about the magnet now. I was considering doing this just like override gravity direction, which was going to be optional, right? But this is not enough to do the to climb the wall, because if I just override the gravity direction, what I'm going to do over here, I'm going to move up, but then like this is the end of the turn, and then I'm going to just fall down because now I'm not attached. So I need to do two things at once. Well, I guess I guess it's not the gravity. It's Why so many crabs? Well, we were raided a lot. I don't know, but actually, I don't know. Today, even without the raids, we have a lot of people. So I don't know. People like bevy, I guess. Maybe those people who like bevy. Maybe people who like Rust. But I have been doing Rust all the time, right? So the only difference about this gem is that I'm using bevy. Bevy, yeah. Override gravity. Okay, let's try override gravity instead of... Okay. Override gravity direction, which is going to be an integer. right? So over here, new coordinates. New coordinates is coordinates back to from this coordinates plus direction back, side back. I need to rename this to something more understandable. So the rotation, override gravity. Should it be like a vec 2? I'm not sure. Let's do a vec 2. Plus, okay. Match override gravity. Match override gravity if it is some override. Wait, override is a keyword in Rust? Did you know that? Expected identifier found reserved keyword override. I think it's for specialization, but I'm not sure. I think it's reserved for the specialization feature, which is probably never going to be stabilized, as far as I know. It's for rename the crates. No, it's not. To rename a crate, you can do in cargo toml, like you can rename it in cargo toml. It's not a keyword in Rust code. It's for cargo. I think I don't understand about dictionaries in Python and JavaScript. Why would I use a dictionary over an array of a struct? Wait, what do you mean? It's different. It's like hash map versus a vector in Rust. Oh, you're just learning programming, right? So you don't understand the difference. So I'm attaching to walls like in the beginning of the turn. So my waiting for player keyboard input is going to still know about that. Side effect event is going to have the side as this. Side 0. Okay. Disable gravity. Side back. Player rotation. Event side. Okay, so I'm not disabling the gravity, I'm overriding the gravity, right? Override gravity. So the gravity goes there. Okay. And then we move. So the player movement. Wait, new coordinates. not mutable anymore. Move player. Player move. This thing is also going to... Okay. Players optional gravity override. Right? Okay. So I say that down vector, right? I guess gravity direction is going to be equal to match override gravity. I guess we do override gravity map or 0 minus 1 like this. So we have the vector, right? Is there a way for me for gravity direction rotated by the angle of self? Returns RHS rotated by the angle of self. Oh, okay. Okay, so over here we do new coordinates plus equal gravity direction rotate. I actually like this API to rotate, but not by the angle, but by a vector. You know? So this is what determines the direction, and this is the vector that we're going to rotate, right? But then, how do we rotate by vector? It basically means that you have this vector, right? Which is going to turn... So basically, so this vector is 0, basically, the 0 angle. This is 90 degrees. This is 180 degrees. This is 270, right? So, like, you don't really need to know the value of the angle. All you need is to know the vector that the angle represents, right? So in order to rotate by 90 degrees, for example, right, you have this vector that's like showing the direction, and you also know the normal, which is like this vector but rotating by 90 degrees. So you multiply your like actual vector x by this, and you add your actual vector y by this. You combine those together, and all that's unit. So you don't need trigonometrical operations to rotate this way. You don't need to calculate sinus. You know, it's only multiplication and like addition is what you need. It's a little weird though, like to think about it the first time. The sinus, yes. So yeah, over here, right? We do basically, so if so the 0 rotation is to the right, which means that our like moving to the left is actually like down, right? So left is actually down over here. So this is what like makes it a little weird, but still I think this is nice. By 3 divided by 4, yeah, exactly. But then you need to do the sign, and also these vectors are integer, so there is not even like it's not doesn't even like make sense to work in radians, right? Because we need to work in integers. Okay, let's see. So this cannot sign twice. Okay, so this is me changing the gravity, Okay, so I will not be able to climb the wall right now, but yeah, I think it should be working, except for us climbing the wall. Like finishing the climb and like getting on top. So this needs like an additional thing. We can get that yoinked into gank real quick. Yes, true. But yeah, well, what is this from? This is from Glam, okay? Glam is a nice library. We can also kind of like... The only thing about this is like there is literally a struct called ivec2, right? Instead, in our thing, we have vec2 i32. I think this is nicer than this. Yes. I don't know why they're not generic. Okay, let's try making a level with the everything. I understand the risk. Let's create a new level in the very top. Let's make this box and spawn a player and create the magnet power. Magnet power. Magnet power. Magnet power. There you go. I'm going to have 4 of those. There are a lot of vecs in bevy, like uvec or bvec. Yeah, I know, but like, why are they different types instead of it being one generic type? bvec is a vec of booleans, right? I'm imagining. uvec is a vec of like unsigned integers. Regular vec by default is a vec of 32 of f32. But in order to have the yeah, I mean, yeah, here's what we're doing. We have our own vector library in Gang. It's inside bad box. This is the only thing that actually is documented. Here's what we have. We have vec2. So it's a vec2, but it is a generic thing. So some of the things only make sense for floats. So like you can only normalize a vector that has floating point components, but they should all really be like vector 2 i32. Yeah, this also would maybe be nice. It will be nice. The problem with vector 2 is here's one other thing that I really like about our vectors. One of the latest changes that we can do. We have we can do this. We can do let v is vec2 1 2, right? I'm also using, this is the, I think this is one of the only types that I use lowercase, starting with lowercase. So we can do this, and we can also, and like this constructor is the same as the type name, okay? Because this is a tuple struct by default. But this does deref into the xy, so I like vx and vy is still like possible, as well as v0 and v1, as well as v0 and v1. These are all things that are working, right? And also you can do pattern matching, so you can do let vec2 xy be equal to v. So this also works. But with like bevy, you would need to, or like with the library that they are using, you would need to do let vec2 xy be equal to v, which is, I mean, which is kind of fine, but I don't know. I like this more because this is like a primitive type, so I like this more. You never use the deref into a slice, you think? Yeah, I do not think that I ever use it. But you use the ref into x and y all the time, right? And you use the constructor all the time. Do you use the destructuring? I think I don't use it very often, but sometimes it's useful having this. Okay, here we go. I can move up. Oh shit. It's not working. Why is it not working? It's useful in matching all the time. Oh yeah, yeah. If you want to like figure out the width, I guess, right? You would need to do in bevy. You would need to write, I guess, like size vec2 x width y height, right? Size, because this is the component that holds the vec2 inside of it, and this would instead be written as vec2 with height equal size. Okay, we're not working. For some reason, I'm not working. Well, the sides are not activated unless it's the bottom side. It looks like only the bottom side is working. Wait, really? Did I not say that all the sides should be working? For the magnet? Active side, active above, true. So the side activation is still like buggy. Detect side effect. Wait. No. So yeah. All right. I see. I see what the problem is. Okay, here's what the problem is. The problem with modifying the gravity is that we have 4 sides, right? We have 4 sides, and both the left side and the right side are magnetic. Which is the problem. How do I decide where does the gravity go? It only depends on where am I going to move. If I'm moving left and I'm hitting the wall, I need to actually move up, right? Yeah, it's like just skip both side because it's same as gravity. Only the bottom side though it can happen at the top. Like if the player gets to the like ceiling and gets into the corner, right? I mean, if we only do this for the size, that's probably going to be fine, but we can get stuck on the ceiling too, because we're going to press left. Where are we supposed to be going? Right? This one is trying to make us go left, and this one is trying to make us go right. But this one going left is blocked, so and this one is not blocked, so we are going to end up going right. I think this is how we're going to do. So it's not only once, like, it's not, yeah, it's like multiple like gravities that we are going to have, I think. So like every side can have like the gravity to it, I think. This is going to be confusing though. Right? I think we revert into disabling the gravity. So yeah, and also, by the way, also we can, so it also means that multiple sides can activate the same effect, technically, right? I'm only activating one side, but it can be multiple sides activated at the same time with the same effect. Or it's matter of order of execution. Or it is matter of order of execution, indeed. Indeed, I think you are right. I think we should prioritize the top, then go sides, and then go bottom. So the first of those is going to be activated, right? Let's do this. Let's do this. We're still going to activate only one side, I think, right? But we're going to collect those into vector. This is a vector of sides, right? Why am I not... Why is the formatter not working? FMT. Left behind trailing space. Oh, okay. It didn't work in VS Code for some reason. Now we do sides, sort by key. So every side is going to be sorted by the Y coordinate where it is looking at, I think, right? So side vec, player rotation, side 0, dot Y. Actually, like negative, right? Because the top must be the first one. The VS Code does not want to format my code. Hello? I think it's because of the let else. Let else is like broken. Do you guys use let else a lot? This is broken, this breaks formatter, which makes me want to not use it and use match instead. Which is not that bad, but you use it rarely. I like using it with options. So that, like, I don't have the nestiness, but... Alright. Yeah. I think if we prioritize the top, then prioritize the side, and then prioritize the bottom, then it's going to be fine. Maybe. But we're still not going to be able to climb over the corner. I don't think so. Like, let me try like this. This is not going to work. I'm pretty sure. Oh no. Oh no, I'm not climbing now. What did I break? Did I break something else? My sides are not activating now at all? Wait. I have activated side magnet side effect before, but now I have not. What? Is it like stopping working when I have... So when I have one side, it's working. Right? But when I have two sides, it's not working all of a sudden. It's only the top one that is working, and it's working weirdly. Hold on, what? Wait, what? Oh, by the way. Should I not be like checking just literally side 0? I think that's what I should be checking. Hold on. Where am I initializing the sizes? Which one is 0? 0 is 1 that is at the bottom. Yes. Okay, so 0 is below, 2 is above, 1, 3 is side. Okay. I think this was a bug. I think. Okay, this kind of worked. This does not work, Pog. What am I doing wrong? Like at some point... even the one that is working is breaking. When it's just one, it's working. This one is not working. Now we have the bottom part working here. Ding, ding. Okay, I'm not okay. Here's what it is. We're going to iterate for side insides match. If not match, then continue. If not match. Side 0. Continue. And over here we break. I think that's the problem. It's because we are finding the side above. So that's the only one that we're considering, but this is not the one that is like attached to the block. So we ignore all the others. Right? Okay, it works. Yo, are you seeing this? We're climbing the walls. Okay, here it is. Here it is. Let's climb to the very top. Let's become. Shit. How do I pick this one up now? This now is hard. Hold on. How do I pick this one up? On the last side that we have. How do I pick this one up? I don't think it's possible, is it? Yeah, because like we're like going back. Shit. This is hard now. That looks fun. Yeah, I think this does look fun. Okay, the only problem though is over here. I'm not going to like move up this corner, you see? So this is something that I need to fix in addition, I think, right? Because this is like, because as soon as I move up here, I get unattached. And I need to like do an additional force move along the wall that we were attached to. Right? You understand? I can change how this works by, you know, let me just do this. We're going to do magnet power. Magnet power on all of the floor. Here it is. Let's walk the ceiling. There you go. Oh shit! I cannot move down now though. Wait. Okay. Okay, so now because we are prioritizing the ceiling, I cannot move down. Yeah, because up is the priority. So our gravity is basically facing up. Should I do this properly then? Do we want this to work? I cannot I cannot go away from the ceiling now, like, you know? I think we might want this to work actually. For some levels, right, baby? Yeah, and also we cannot get into this thing. You see? So we need to fix this and that. Fix, I think. All right. Fix, I think. Okay. Okay, so we're going to not break then. We're going to activate all the sides. That's how we're going to do it. See? We're going to activate all the sides. Just don't break, and that's it. We're just going to... Like, we need to know... When you're at a corner, make it step up to the next level. Make the magnet stick to the direction the face is pointing. Make the magnet stick to the direction the face is pointing. If two magnets are touching. I mean, the problem is when we are at this corner. It depends on where do we want to go. If I want to go left, then it's almost like the gravity is going up. If I want to go and rotate right, it's almost like gravity is going left, so I'm going down, you know? Need to get previous input, something like that. Don't like it. Yeah, this is getting very complicated. But let's do it. Whatever. Let's do it. I need. So I'm activating all the sides. So over here in the system, we are going to get all the events for all the sides, right? And the problem is this component only is going one side, right? I cannot have multiple directions that we can go. Wait, hold on. What if I just do the movement in all the directions? What if override gravity is going to be list of gravities, right? So like we are gravitating towards everything. I think it's just only one is going to work, no? Only one is going to work. Because if we are in the corner, only one is going to work. And the other way, when there is like multiple, is when we are not in the corner, but if we are in between two small walls. I think how do I want this to work? So if I have magnet on all four sides and we are in the middle of two walls, where are we going to go? This I think this is an impossible situation for us to solve. You know? So like just don't do this on the level, Davey, and we're going to be fine. No, I don't like this either. Hold on, how do I do this? Polling system. Maybe it is going to disable the gravity, but like the over. Okay, hold on. Override gravity. Okay, this is working most of the time. The problem with the VAC is like it's really like hard to deal with this in ECS, in bevy ECS. Or is it? I mean, then I would like then I would need this component to be there all the time though. Okay, anyway. For gravity in override gravity map as G0 map or ivec2 new 0 minus 1. Okay, so it's either a list of this one thing or that thing. Plus gravity. If not blocked, send event. We can break. It does not. We don't really need to break though, right? G0 as slice. Okay, so that way we can have multiple. Wait, how do this? Like this? So that the types work? Okay, fine. Looks ugly, but it's fine. The problem is that this is an array and this is a slice. Can I convert an array to a slice as slice? Oh, okay. This looks nicer then. I do this. Okay. So this is the falling system. Well, I mean, technically, this does not matter at all. What I have in my falling system. What happens? What matters is the movement system, I think. Okay, override gravity. So before overwriting here, we're going to collect everything. Gravity overrides hash map new. We're going to have yes, because I cannot just insert the component, right? I need to insert the component with all the directions available. They're all inside these events. So we going to the go. I call this go because it's gravity overrides. This is now triggering. Looks like a different go. You know, we should rename it. Someone said go. Did go also like do something bad to you? Did you try it? No, I don't think you should. Will you get traumatized by it? I think you. I think you will. I think you will. Okay, so we do event layer. So we go entry or default push this. Right, this is a hash map from entity into a vec of ivec2s. Try go sharp. The more I program in Python, the less I understand by why people do it. True, but Python is a good language as an entry to programming. So, like the less you program, the more sense it makes, right? So this is why the language is good. It's good for newbies. If there's any Python developers in chat right now, I'm sorry. If you like it, just use it. I'm joking, okay? All right, so now we do for entity and gravities in Go. You are not joking. I heard Python who summoned me. Yeah, see, like you are a newcomer to programming, right? So it's fine that you use Python. Best language is Rust script. Yeah, sometimes I wish Rust would be like interpreted so that we still have the types, but we also don't have the long compilation times, right? I was talking about it before. If we did not need to monomorphize all the generics and they were done like in other, they were done dynamically so that it can be interpreted literally, then it would be working, I think. Maybe. Because that's how it's working for Haskell, right? Okay, we do commands entity. There is actually a Rust script. Okay, let's see. Run Rust files and expressions and scripts without. Okay, there is this thing. There's cargo script. Did you try this one? Which I think Rust script is old. Cargo script is newer. No. Yeah, Haskell is both interpreted and compiled. Yeah, exactly. So like, why? Like, if we had this for Rust, this would be Pog. So yeah, there's cargo script, and there's actually a pre-RFC for cargo script that just they did, yeah, 21 hours ago. This literally just happened yesterday. Did you guys see this? They are like saying that this should be integrated into cargo, but this is the pre-RFC. And they are renaming it to cargo eval to do this. Is there a REPL for Rust? No idea. Probably not, but maybe there is. Commands entity, insert, override gravity, gravities. Okay, so now there's multiple gravities. And the player movement over here. Over here, we're going to do exactly the same thing as for the falling system. This 4 and this 4. If we don't move, I think we just continue also. Wait. Okay, we are going to break here. Yeah, the problem is there is sometimes like this. So I'm going to find the one of the ways that we can actually move, right? I'm going to find one of the ways that we can actually move, but if we cannot move anywhere, I'm still going to move, right? So right, so like so can I break out of this loop with a value? My game has progressed a lot, yes. Can we break out of a loop with a value from a regular loop? I don't think we can, right? No, I think we need a mutable variable here, which is actually like which is actually the new coords moved to is coords, right? So over here we do moved to is equal to new coords, new rotation. New rotation is going to be this. And then we do over here we do moved to okay. So we're going to find the way that we can move, and if we cannot move anywhere, we're going to stay in place and rotate in place, right? Replit is good for high school, college classes and introductory programming like Python and Java. I don't think Java is good introductory programming, to be honest. Python I think is, but I don't think Java is. Maybe. I don't know, maybe I'm just a Java hater. Been busy with other things and haven't been able to work on a game for the gem. Have a derpy game idea. I might to see if I can finish it. Oh, you are actually okay. So we actually have other people who are doing Bevy Gem. I never saw other people doing Bevy Gem. Any other people who are doing? So have you started on the game though, right? Oh, you did not even start on it? Okay. Alright, what are we doing wrong? What are we doing wrong? Moved to... Okay, let me debug over here. Let me debug and see what I have. I think I have an easy enough idea I could slap together. So it's rotating by vector, like rotating from the center. So basically you can represent the angle, like in general, the angle can be represented in multiple ways. One of them is by using degrees, one of them is using radians, and another one is using vectors. So that's what we can use, what we're using here. And it makes a lot of sense actually. Okay, so I actually have two vectors of gravity, so one of them should work. One of them should work and move me, right? Because oh wait, okay. If it is blocked, then I don't do this. I do continue instead. That's the bug. Okay. Okay, now it's going to work. No, it's not priorities, it's just like I left a little bit of the old code. If we are blocked, we need not to move. And also next state animation, this needs to go here. Debug, we can remove that. Okay, it's going to work now. So now the only thing that is left, I'm pretty sure that it's going to work now. Yeah, it is. Okay, pog. So the problem is you cannot go into this little like area, right? Which kind of makes sense, but that's not how we want it to work, right? But it does make sense because we are standing on the left wall. I'm rotating to the left, which makes me like go up. So it does make sense that I cannot go there because of the gravity, right? So instead, over here, we're going to say that if we have moved to these new coordinates, I'm going to say that this is the new coordinates, right? And then I'm going to say that so we have found our way, and I'm going to say that if override gravity is some, because that's the only, so it's only working for the magnets. If override gravity is some, then also turn corner, I'm going to say turn corner. Coordinates is going to be new coordinates. IVEC to from new coordinates plus gravity direction, and this is going to be converted back into coordinates. And if it's not blocked, the turn corner coordinates, then I'm going to say that new coordinates is equal to turn. So we're going to turn over the corners using this. And also I'm going to apply the direction again, right? I'm also going to apply direction again, which is basically us doing like 2 turns in one turn. Okay, it's going to work right now. Watch. Well, wait for the compilation to happen, right? And then watch. I almost feel like this is the only like we could create a game with just this. Oh shit. Oh shit. Okay, well, it's not exactly working for some reason, but I mean, this is working. You know, this is working. It's just happening every time instead of sometimes, right? Like, for some reason, it's happening every time. I guess it's because it should be inside an if. Makes sense, makes sense. It should be inside an if. I have to somehow check if I am at a corner. That's how I'm checking. There is a block below me, and then I move to the right, and then I move down. So, like, because... yeah. I mean, I am checking it. Okay, it's working now. Right? Okay, so that's the last mechanic that we needed for the game? Or did we need other mechanics? So, like, the thing that I don't like is that this animation takes the same amount of time. I mean, it actually doesn't look that bad. I expected it to look much worse because we are teleporting straight through the corner instead of like going around. But it doesn't look that bad, right? It's fine. Okay, and now Davy can do levels because like if you have only 2 sides with magnet, then you can only like climb the walls of height 2, right? If you have only 1, then you can only like slide plus magnet levels. we should make it so that we can slide on these things, right? On the vertical walls. Did I make it work or did I not make it work yet? I don't remember. I don't think I did. Slide plus magnet level, yeah. So so the slide would be working like exactly the same. We would like be there and like we would slide into this thing. The problem is that slide is not really a magnet, so I don't like slide going up vertical walls, right? Because we're not really like magnetized to the wall. I like slide being just horizontal. I don't know. And also there's like questions about things if we want it to happen. Like if we have a slide on the wall, right? And then we hit the ceiling, the corner of the ceiling, then what is going to happen? What is going to happen then? Are we going to like bounce off the ceiling and fall down? But then we're going to hit the corner at the bottom, so now what should happen? Now we should bounce from the bottom and slide up and go into the infinite loop? Do you still have jump? Can you jump from wall or ceiling? No. But we should make a jump from wall or ceiling, right? We should not make slide from wall or ceiling. Like, we should not make slide work vertically, but we should make a jump working, right? We should make a jump from the wall happen. I don't think it's very hard to do. Working magnets pog. Okay, let's do jump. As the jump entities. Jump power over here. All right. Okay. Okay, 5 more levels done. This time they require more thinking. Nice, nice. We're going to playtest the 5 levels. 5 more levels right now. I'm going to actually make the side jump though. I think that's a very that's good. I think we should. So I'm going to should we like be able to activate the jump from the from the ceiling though? And how it's going to be different from the regular jump? I think so. Right now, if we jump from the bottom and we were moving to the right, we would jump up and right. But like, how is it going to happen for the walls? I think for the walls, it's literally going to move you to the right, like two blocks to the right, without the additional movement. I think it's going to be different than the regular jump from the floor. You'll probably want to delay so that when you rotate to jump, you won't fall immediately. Yeah, sure. We don't fall immediately. It's all turn-based, right? So in one turn, we go to the neighboring cell, and then it's going to actually check if we are going to jump or not. So, like... yeah, I guess there is there's like this conflict between the system, because the gravity system and the jump effect system are going like I need to like make sure that they run in correct order, right? And this I think for puzzle games, to be honest, I think for puzzle games this like highly parallel bevy ECS system style is not good. What do you guys think? Because I think I need to run everything in order and control the order explicitly of my systems. Let me take a break. You test new levels when I'm back. Okay, okay. I'm just going to do the jump. Okay. Active above. True. And it's the reason for parallel system most of the time. Well, it's performance, right? 7 hours blog. I'm going to end soon. I need to like do the wall jump, playtest the levels, and end the stream. Like, that's it. I have been spending too much time on this gem, you know? Too much time has been spent on this gem. How many hours have I streamed in total doing the baby gem? I think events used for complex dependency systems. Well, I'm using events sometimes too, right? So I don't know. It's weird. Wait, if you do an event writer and an event reader, are those systems going to like be dependent on each other implicitly? Or do I need to order them still? Like if I have a system that has an event writer and a system that has a different system that has an event reader, does it guarantee that this system, the writer, is going to be like ran before the reader? Is it like an implicit dependency now for me? Or is my reader going to read the events on the next frame? You don't know? If it's an implicit dependency, then it's like also like a good and a bad thing, I think. It can be good, but it also can be bad. I don't know. It's always a trade-off. Yeah, that's yeah, I don't like trade-offs. If I was to guess, there is no implicit dependency. But it would be nice if I could like do this as an implicit dependency. It should be opt-in for me to like register an event that's going to make systems that use those events have an implicit dependency between each other. Maybe I'm wrong. I don't know. Hi kuviman, I recently started learning Rust. Would it be okay if I ask a question regarding Rust? Yeah, sure. Feel free to ask your questions. IDDs yet to do make it unsafe? Yeah, this was someone's idea from chat. Like, you know, you can redeem, add a comment, like bevy pog. You can like you can make me write like things that are not true. You know? What does that mean? What does what mean? Okay, side effect for jump. I'm going to like activate the jump on the sides, right? Right. So jump is going to also be aware of the gravity changes. Right? So I'm going to need to do the same stuff over here. Jump. It's going to be override gravity for players. It's going to be optional override gravity. And we do wait, no. Overriding gravity does not make me. It doesn't matter if I override gravity or not. It matters. Yeah, it does not matter at all. Okay. What matters is which side is the one that has the jump on it, right? Which is inside this event already, right? Right. So like, okay. Okay, so direction, jump direction is going to be equal to side vector I think there's going to be an like suggestion. Bevy is a good later level designer. Did you want me to put this in as a comment? Because suggestion is the thing that does nothing. But comment like costs 1,000 crabs, not a 500. Did you try to like save? Cheat the system to use less crabs? Wow, that's a waste of points. Yeah, exactly. See? Alright, side vec player rotation. Player rotation and side rotation is event side. Right? So this is the jump direction. Path. Is going to be. Okay, so I have this. How can I return the reference of a vector that I changed in the function after getting it from another function? So I got a vector, mutate it, and return it back. Well, did you get a vector, or did you get a reference to a vector? I get the problem that the reference dies as soon as the function goes over, and I return the reference at the end of the function. If you have a function that takes vec by ownership, by like owning this vector, right? Then you cannot return a reference to this. You need to return the actual vector. Why would you need to return a reference? Just return the entire thing, right? By value. And if it takes by ref, then like if you want to mutate, it's probably a mutable reference, right? Then you don't even need to return anything, because this is just going to be mutated in place. You got a ref and you return a ref. Okay. So then you can do this. Do you return a mutable reference or a regular reference? I guess it doesn't really matter. If you don't return a mutable reference, it's probably okay to return a slice. You can just do this then. If you take mutable, this just works then. Right? This just works. What is problem? What is the problem? If you take a mutable reference and you return a mutable reference, then there is no problem. So you can push a number and then you can return the vector out of from the function. Also, why would you do that? I don't know. Maybe sometimes I think it does not make sense to return the vector itself. Sometimes it might make sense to return like a slice to a part of the vector. So like you only want like some part of it, maybe. Sometimes, I don't know. You don't need to return it. If you are mutating it, it's going to be mutated, right? So you don't need to return it. It's going to be mutated in place already. Using bevy, yes, indeed. If you are mutating like the vector that you do not own, then like whoever calls this function is going to see the vector that is already mutated if you have a function like this. So there is no need for you to return anything from this function, because this basically, when you have something that is a mutable reference, it's already kind of an output of a function, right? Am I making wall jump for magnet only, or no? It's just for, wait, Should I do wall jump for everything? It's going to break some levels maybe, right? Because if we are just on the floor against a wall... Should I not make the wall jumps from the wall then? How hard would it be to fix your levels, you think? It's like too different of a mechanic now? Maybe one player is not on the ground? Isn't it like not very obvious then? But maybe it makes sense because like if you're on the ground, then you're like then there's like friction, right? Which prevents you from doing the wall jump. So maybe it makes sense. Right? Okay, let's try that. Okay, we have calculated the jump direction. And path is going to be a vec of integer factors relative to the player. Is going to be 0, 1, and it's going to be 0, 2. But then also if jump direction is equal to up, because that's the only, that's like a special, that's like the normal jump if we're jumping from the floor. If we're jumping up, then I'm also going to push actually only one thing, right? Push this. Okay. Then let's also see that if okay, so basically otherwise if we're not doing a normal jump from the floor, then I will only be able to do this if the block below us is blocked, right? So like if otherwise if is blocked, player coordinates minus jump directory direction into vec blocked. That's how I do it. So that's how I check if the block below us is blocked. Then we don't do the jump, so we continue. Okay. So that's how we fix your issue, Davey. And then path into iterator map v. Okay, so but this vector needs to be like rotated by the jump direction. So jump direction rotate v. But since the way this works, we need to change this. So the 0 direction is like to the right instead of up. So we do this 0, 1, 2, 0. And over here we do 2. Negative delta. Okay, I think it's going to work now. We're going to have the wall jumps. Let's try it. Unless I forgot something. Let's see. The wall jumps. And also Davy's new level. If everything is going to work, then I'm going to end because it's been a long time. Bevy, Davy, you know, the names are like, especially after streaming for 8 hours. Okay, here we go. So I cannot, wait, I cannot jump from the floor now, shit. Why can I not jump from the floor? Could not despawn entity because it's not exist in this world. This is weird. Yeah, let's see. Is my jump like broken now? Well, at least the magnet is working, you know? Who needs jump? Jump is boring, right? Every single game has a jump. But how many games do you know which allow you to go on the ceiling using a magnet system? Bam, 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 bam. Okay, actually, okay, this thing is activated. Jump is boring. Okay, noted. Well, I mean, it's in every single game, right? If it is in every single game, then jump direction is negative. I think that's why, because I'm trying to jump towards the wall. That was my. Maybe have a hook shot like in Zelda game. I don't know what that is. Hook shot. Hookshot app, move and resize window on Mac OS. Mac OS? No, thank you. I'm tired. I'm tired. We need to get done. Okay, the jump is working again. Okay, let's see if I can do the jump from the wall. Not from the bottom, which makes sense. Let's try. Oh shit! Did you see that? Wait, what happened? I think we jumped onto the wall and like magneted to it, right? I did 2 moves in a row, I think. So I did this, but like in one move. Also, I see the animation of me going through over here. If I move left, I'm rotating wrong. So, but this is like the animation bug, right? So that's fine. It's just a grappling hook that only works on things like poles. Okay. Okay, I did not do a wall jump. I did not do a wall jump, so why not? This is wrong. It's not the jump direction. It's the block below me, right? It's literally... Yeah, this is wrong. Plus vec 2 0 minus 1. Over here we're actually checking the block below us. Okay. I think it's going to work now. Do you believe? You trust? Okay. You are a non-believer? Okay, we are going to prove you wrong. Shit. Do you know what LDTK means? Yes, it means Level Designer Toolkit. Let David trust Kuvi. Okay. Blocked. Okay, what is wrong? What is wrong? Am I like blocked here? No, I don't think. Can I see a bug in this code? Maybe we're rotating the vectors wrong. I don't think so though. Let's debug the jump direction. Let's say over here blocked, right? And let's go over here and say pog. That's what I want. So we're going to see what is the jump direction. So which is the direction that we want to jump. When we're jumping from the right wall, our jump direction should be like to the left. So -x. And we should not be blocked because there is no block below us. No. Okay, so right now we're blocked because we're in the very bottom. Right? I need to like restart this and close as soon as we. Okay. Let's see. Okay, actually this happened. We were okay, so the problem is not that we did not do the wall jump because the pog is here, you see? We were pogging. But the problem is that this system is, like I said, it's in conflict with the gravity system. Because this system is trying to move us so that we jump to the side. And the gravity system is trying to move us down because there is no block below us. Right? So which one is prioritized when we are reading the move events? Right? Like, it's supposed to be that the how do I do this? Move event. Yeah, over here. See, move event. We are iterating and we are like changing the stuff. So the last event is like taking priority because we're overwriting where we're moving. Should it be the last one or the first one? If it's the last one, then the jump should be after the gravity. Where is the jump? So the jump is over here. But where is the gravity? The gravity is called falling. The falling system is registered before. It's before the end turn. I think what we should do is just the jump system. It's going to be before the end turn, but it's going to happen after the falling system. And that's how we fix it. Because the one that is after is the one that matters. Okay, it works. We do the wall jumps now. Should I be rotating when I do the wall jumps though? I'm still doing the rotations. Should the rotation only happen when we jump, like when we jump from the floor? I feel like I should not be rotating here. Do you still jump when you fall? Do you still jump when you fall straight? With jump on the side. Do you still jump when you fall straight with jump on the side? Yes. It's going to break also, right? Shit. Is it all going to break your levels? Let's also try this. I'm going to try do a double jump into the wall and then from the wall over here, right? So I'm going to do a double jump like this. I'm not sure how useful it is, but just try them, I guess. Yeah, okay. Let me also try like this possibility. So what needs to happen? And have the jumps on different sides, I think. If everything breaks, we just disable wall jump. Yeah, we can just disable wall jump, that's true. But I think that's a cool feature though, right? Yeah, see? I can do a wall jump like this. Do you like this? Like the fact that you can do a level that uses this? Here's the problem, by the way. What should happen over here? See? So we just did a wall jump from the left to the right over here, right? And we're falling straight down. What's happening right now is we're moving left again. That's because like the last thing the player pressed was left, right? But then again, the last movement that we had was to the right. So should we be like bouncing to the right here because our like bottom is the jump? Infinite loop, like, yeah, there is a possibility for infinite loops with these wall jumps, I guess. Okay, let's see. Wall jumps. Fetch. And then merge bevy level and then run. Let's see. Oh shit, I failed the level. Okay, let's play through the game, all the levels that we currently have. These levels are not broken. Oh shit, wait. Oh wait, this level is bog. I like this one. I understand. This one is very good. I like it. We need to do this. And then we need to do that. You missed it? Ah shit, wait, this slide is not working. Shit. Oh, when did I break the slide? Hold on, we need to fix the slide now. How How did... I did not touch the slide. What do you mean? Keg W. Game looks good. I wish I knew more about level design in Godot since my game is going to have exploration and survival elements. I don't know about Godot anything, so I don't think I can help you. If you are doing a jam, you should try joining with other people though. If like so like maybe other people can help you, right? You can also try asking for help in like Godot Discord, although I just made a prototype level and I'm going to program in all the mechanics I need. All right. You're doing just a game for fun, not for a jam, and not for like an actual like project. You're a programmer developer on your team. Okay, so what's the team? Are you making an actual game or are you doing a game jam? Side init. I need hold on. We need to fix the slide and this is the last thing that we need, I think. I understand the risk. All right. Slide entities. Slide power. Let's go. The slide doesn't work. Oh my god. Slide. Why are we not working? Wait. I made it wrong again. I remember now. I remember now. It's actually... I understand. I understand what I did wrong. Let's see. It's this the side activation system. I thought it was a bug, but it actually was a feature. So I turned the feature into a bug. At some point, this system, this activation system, right? So we have our side effects that can be active when we are below, when the side is below, when it's side, and where it's above. But right now, I'm matching the actual like side, so it's the like it's like relative to the actual player rotation. So it is only going to work if it's on the bottom of the player right now. Let's confirm our theory here. And yeah, see, it worked. It's working when it's on the bottom. So what I need to do here is okay, match side vec player rotation that's 0, right? Okay, vec I vec 2 y is negative, then it's active below, right? If y is positive, then active above. If y is 0, then active side. That's what we want, right? Okay, another bug fixed. Nice. Are you using the gem as the excuse to get started on a personal project that I can do with others? For now, the gem gives me the deadline to work between. Yeah, that's why I like gems. And also I like gems for like learning purposes. So right now we're learning Bevy. Can you show me your bracket highlighter extension? I think this one is the default. I don't think I have a bracket highlighting. I think that's just the default in VS Code at this point, no? Is there a way for me to like make this smaller? It's not very easy to see all the extensions that I have installed. I have something for C++. How about we uninstall it? Yeah, that's good. Jupyter. I don't even know what that is. Jupyter Notebook support. Why do I have this installed? I think the bracket highlighting is the default in VS Code. Deprogramming language. You tried that one? Go! You tried that one? Well, at least it's disabled, not enabled. It's there's Haskell. F#, Kotlin. I have tried so many languages. Pascal. Any one of you using that? Tomcat for Java, migrate. I guess this one can be safely uninstalled too. Pascal what? Okay. Yeah, there is no like bracket highlighting. This is literally the default of VS Code. That's why they have different colors. Okay, let's try the levels again. So since you Nurtle missed the level, we're going to play through it again. Even though I don't need to, I can move to the next level by using a key. Wait, shit. This level is hard. If you like, I can imagine some people getting stuck on this level because if you move onto the wall, you are not going to be able to finish it. How do you mess this up again? Yeah, I think I can see people like rage quitting the game because they will not be able to finish that level, just like me. You know? Okay, this level, Nurtle. You need to move one player below so that you don't fall down. Otherwise, you fail. I like this one. What resolution is my monitor? Is 2K. You think everything is too small? This world inspector? Well, I can zoom for you if you want. It's 2K. And it's pretty big monitor too. It's 32 inches. Sometimes it seems like it's too big, but oh shit! You see that? We need to fix that level, I guess, right? Or I need to do the wall jump somehow differently. So we did the wall jump here. We did the wall jump, so I fell down with having jump on this side, contacting this wall. So I did a wall jump over here. That's what happened. But I think I think you can just fix the level though. So that this doesn't happen. Okay. What do I need to do here? Those are two jumps. By the way, I don't think that this looks like a jump to me. I think I like color coding. So I think the jump upgrade should be green and the slide upgrade should be yellow. And the like magnet upgrade should be red and blue, right? Okay, this is wrong. We need to have both jumps on one player, right? And on the sides that are next to each other. So we need to do this. Right, like this, yeah, okay. Oh shit, wait, what? Okay. He's thinking. Davey, we have one more problem. Over here, I cannot rotate myself. You know why? I will tell you why. It's because I'm rotating over here to the right, so my jumps are like this and this. So I'm jumping up, right? Which makes me go up and also rotate. So I'm going... Wait. Wait, what is happening? I thought I am like jumping from the ceiling here, which is the problem. But this also can be fixed on the level though. But hold on. Oh, wait. No. It's not the problem. It's problem with me. It's problem with me. This level is like... Yeah, it's just... Hold on. Wait. What happened? What? Oh, no, it makes sense. What do you think about this? This is not very intuitive because I'm moving to the left and I'm jumping, but I'm hitting the ceiling, so I don't move to the left. I think I should still move to the left here. It is my problem. Hold on. You are confused? Well, I mean, I need to go on to this finish with the proper rotation, and it was not very easy to do. I think I need my jumps on different sides for this level to work. Is this level impossible? Hold on. I have made it through this level before. This one is confusing though. But I think no. I think if we make particles go off to this ceiling, it's going to be more like obvious that like we hit the ceiling here, right? It's just not very obvious. No, I was not jumping off the ceiling. No. Oh wait, or was I? I was. Wait, I was. I'm rotating. Yes, because I am jumping from the ceiling. Hold on. You know what? I think we should not be rotating. What is this? We're making a game here in Bevy for the Bevy gem. I think I don't want the jump to be rotating. You know. So I think we only rotate. So like we already have this, right? We only move to the side after moving like 2 blocks up if we are doing the jump from the bottom. And I think this should also apply to rotation. So this should be rotated only if jump direction is equal to like this. So if we are moving up, then this. Otherwise, it's going to be just a regular player rotation. Okay, let's try again. Okay, blame Kuvi. Yeah, it was my fault, I think. Okay, we're making a game here in Rust using Bevy, and we're making a puzzle, so that's why it's fun. Hold on, fix side activation. All right, let's go. Okay, I'm going to go through the levels now. Which one was that level? Oh, by the way, let's check. Let's check this level. So now I'm going to do the wall jump, but it's not going to make me rotate, right? So it's slightly different than it was before. Okay. Okay, this level. Let's try. Oh shit! Yeah, see, I do a wall jump here, but I'm not rotating anymore. Okay, but I need them on like the sides that are next to each other, right? So I'm going to block myself here to do the rotate and then like go back like this. Okay, move to the right, go. Okay, it worked. All right, let's see. What is this level? I did not try this level yet, right? Shit, I did. Did you see this? The wall jump. The wall jump is Pog, yeah. That's not really how you imagined it. This one is Pog. I see. I see. So like, the problem is, in order to make this dude jump to the top here, we need to have our jump on the bottom, but that's not really, is not really happening. This one is Pog. Hold on. How do I do this? I don't think the wall jump is like that bad in this level. It is weird though. Right? It's not what you expect. You expect to fall down. This one is your favorite, by the way? Okay. Let's see. Oh, another wall jump. Okay. You love that? It's always... I'm not expecting to see the wall jumps at all. Okay, how do I do this? Hold on, I don't understand, Davey. This is hard. This is actually a puzzle level, right? Anyone sees the solution? I don't think we can do the bounce on one player on two sides. It's impossible. Actual puzzle, yes. Let's see. Okay, I actually see. I think we're going to use this player to block that player in order to jump over here, right? And then jump back like this, right? You want that? I like that. That was Pog. Okay. Now what? We have 3 players. Everyone is having the jump. You only have the jumps, right? It looks like you are only using the jumps so far, but we also have the slide mechanic and the magnet mechanic. Okay, I see, I understand. So we need to use this player so that this player jumps up and makes it possible for this player to jump to over here. Okay, this is cool. Yes. Bottom to top, fill the hole, exactly. Okay, this level only has 1 player. And we only have the slide. This one is hard. Wait, this is jump, right? Okay. No, it's not hard, David. What do you mean? It's easy. I kind of RNG'd through the level. But it's fine. Okay. Let's see. Redo. Okay. I'm going left, right. And then I need to do like this. Oh shit, not like this. Hold on. Like this. Okay, this is jump and this is slide. Oh, okay. So because this dude is over here in the bottom, it will make it impossible for me to do this jump. Oh, wait. But I did it. But I did it because of the wall jump. Okay, hold on. I broke this level because of the wall jumps, right? So I was not supposed to do this. The wall jump again, yeah. Also over here, you see this? We try going there and we are doing the wall jump. And it pushes us back. Like this. It's kind of nice that the mechanic is there, but the levels needs to be changed, right? So what does this mean? This means that on this level you are supposed to like do something like this, to have the bounce and the slide on the same player, right? So that you can jump there. This is the intended solution. So just the wall jump. You think this level can be fixed like by while still allowing the wall jumps? I think it still can be fixed. Also, one possibility that we can do is we can make it so some walls don't work with some side effects, right? So like we have the magnet effect, right? But right now you can magnet yourself to any wall, and we can make it so that you can only slide using the slide effect on some walls. We can make it so that you can jump only from some of the walls, you know? That's also how we can fix it. But not today. I think the work that we did today was good, and I need to end this stream. All right, we are going to commit this. Only rotate while jumping vertically. This is the last change. I'm going to publish the build. Can you test one level again? Okay, which one? The one that's already there, or like you're going to push the new one? Okay, I think the game is really good. It's and we have 2 more days. We are doing the bevy jam. We have 2 more days. The one you just changed. Up to date. Did you push? Okay. Sure. Bevy jam. Chayo Twitch TV. See. Wait, is each down? No, it's not. Okay. We have 1 day, 22 hours, so basically 2 days, right? Hopefully we only spend it on polishing, but maybe... I don't think we're going to implement any new mechanics tomorrow. We're just going to fix on one of the existing, and like maybe maybe if you can come up with something very, very simple. Maybe. And also, like I said, maybe we can make some walls that don't trigger effects. I think the easiest way is just to make the wall that doesn't trigger any effects at all. Instead of making the wall that like can trigger a jump but cannot trigger a magnet or a slide. I think we just make a wall that is not triggering any side effects. And that's going to be very easy. Actually, in fact, while we are at it, why don't we do that right now, while we wait for Davey to push? Okay, let's see. Wait, it was a bug? Wait, what bug? That's why I can easily finish that? Which, what? Easily can finish what? Wait, we have a bug in, like, in code? What do you mean? Okay, detect side effect is going to... Blocked query. Okay. Blocked query. Can I do world query over here, but like without disabling? Like this. Oh shit, not like this. Hold on. Like this. What do you mean? Where's the bug? Oh shit, not like this. Hold on. So over here, this is fine. We are like, I shouldn't rotate there. No, where? Like from the like over here, this rotation? No, this is no. I should not slide right. Why? This was never how we intended it to be. We're standing still, so we're like starting to, because we're stable basically. Because we were sliding to the left. We hit the wall, so now we are stable on the ground. Why can I not rotate? Should I not be able to rotate? If I will never be able to rotate... Oh, wait, are you saying that I should only be able to rotate myself to the left, but not to the right? You want me to only be able to rotate myself to the left, right? In your version, it doesn't work like that, by the way. Wait, what? Wait, in your version, you're actually... Because something you change? Okay, anyway, I think I should end the stream anyway. Let's just make sure that we remember that. If you find any other issues, should not be able to rotate away from the wall when standing on the slide side effect, right? Yeah, progress was very good today because we were not fighting bevy this much, right? Because now we are bevy professionals. After the first 7 days of failing, we finally are able to do the progress quickly. But also it was a long stream, so that's why also we have the thing. Kix is playing the game again. Oh no.
Are you playing the League Zone areas?
I think the game is spoke now. I'm actually happy with it. Yeah, I think it's really good. But we should still like mostly focus on Polish now, and like, so we are going to fix this issue, okay? And yeah. Full release when? Oh no. Oh no. Full release when?
Hello, bad cop.
Wait, there is no one doing Rust right now? Really? And the entire Twitch, the entire Rust side of Twitch is on my stream right now? Okay. Dead language. Hold on. Rust.
Squiggly rings.
Wait, Rinks is here. Wait, Rinks. How?
Hello, bad cop.
This is late night for you, no? We're ending the stream here.
Squiggly rings.
Doo, 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 doo. Oh wait, Rust Bevy Jam Day 7. They just don't have the tags. Here is the guy who is doing Bevy Jam. They're doing music generation, it seems. Next is making my game look better. Oh, blame Batcop for keeping you up here. I see, I understand. Yeah. Okay, anyway. Guys, this is good. Our progress for the game, very, very nice. By the way, I uploaded the new version of the game to the thing, right? The game is called Linksider. If you want to try out the current levels, maybe you find some bugs and you like tell us tomorrow about the bugs that you found. This is the link with the secret URL because it's not public yet. The download is old though. I can do this too. Let me do just publish the native build. So this is going to upload the Windows build too. It's the debug build, but it's going to work anyway. And then eventually we replace it with the actual release. But yeah, good progress today. Like I said, tomorrow we probably just fix this bug and start working on polishing the game. I don't know how to do menus, how to do UI in Bevy. Maybe we'll look into that. Also, I wanted to do one more issue, which is make block that does not